Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you move.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome to Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026 Southeast Asia Qualifiers. And today we're gonna see the top influencers from 6 Southeast Asian countries are ready to battle it out in PUBG Mobile. And of course, to bring all the excitement, I won't be alone. I'll join by Flo Wolvie.
Hello, Windy, and hello, everyone. And for everyone watching, don't forget the stakes are as high as ever today. As we can see later on, the top 2 teams will earn an exclusive trip to Germany for Gamescom 2026. And of course, you're going to be playing 6 games for today, 6 action-packed games, which we will see later, top 2 teams coming out.
Wow, so there are 6 matches for today. And during the Play Galaxy Cup regional qualifiers, the Galaxy leader recruit their own teammates, Flo.
Okay, so they can pick their own teammates, build their team, and
Yes.
later on, they're going to be playing 6 very intense matches. And later on, there's a little bit of a spiller here.
Ooh.
They're going to be playing in maps that are not actually very commonly seen in tournaments. So we will see how they will strategize, how they will set up as well in the maps, because these maps, they need to make their own strategies. They can't just copy from pro teams.
Wow, so we're not gonna see the biggest map from PUBG Mobile, like Miramar, Rondo, and also Irango in these today's matches.
I think that's a little bit too much info, Wendy.
Oh,
Hold it.
I'm
hold
sorry,
it a
I'm sorry,
bit.
I'm
It's
sorry,
a
I'm sorry,
spiller,
sorry.
not the whole information yet. Yes, they will be playing in smaller size maps, which we will definitely give you later. But we will see the tournament format first. So here is the tournament format.
Alright, and for the tournament format, you guys can see on the screen, like we're gonna meet like all the team from today, like from each region, for represent Southeast Asia, of course, that they will qualify to the World Finals.
Yes, and as Wendy has already explained, the local team leaders can recruit their own players to and from 4-player squads. And later on, we can see there is 1 team leader or Galaxy leader and also 3 players that are recruited to join them. There's a total 8 teams competing.
8 teams.
And also later on, in the World Finals, the top 2 teams will advance where they will meet other regions as well and also other countries. We can see the LATAM qualifiers, India qualifiers, Europe qualifiers, North America qualifiers, and also SEA qualifiers.
Wow, so for the World Finals, we're gonna see like all the teams represent their regional, and we're gonna see today which 2 teams that gonna represent Southeast Asia in the global tournament.
Yes, definitely a top-level global tournament. We can see later on the teams and the players they've recruited.
Yeah.
There are a few names that are actually very, very interesting. But again, this time I won't be giving spoilers. We'll wait for the rosters to pop up. And definitely there will be a few names that you people watching, especially with PUBG Mobile tournament enjoyers, will notice. Definitely
Yeah,
notice
yeah.
the names. 100%.
Because we can say like they really like well known in PUBG Mobile scene and of course in esport industry. So we're gonna see later like who's the one that we talk about, because the teams are going their best for today because there's so much in the line. Only 2 teams that gonna qualify to the global finals.
Yes, and we're going to see the team lineups right now. And here is going to be the grand reveal for everyone watching. We have 6 countries right now and 8 teams. We have Dream Boys from Singapore, Savina from Vietnam. We also have Team Bass Gamer from Thailand, Team The Ped from Thailand. We have also Team Afif from Indonesia, Team Fonzie from Indonesia, Team Vertis from Malaysia, and also Dexy X Hive from the Philippines.
Yeah, so in total, there are 8 teams in 6 different regions. And now we're gonna see the lineup from Team Boys. From Singapore, we have BLYSK. We also have Omer Harakeji. This is Benzo. And at the last, we have Style Lobin for the lineup from Dream Boys.
Yes, Dream Boys from Singapore. And next up, we have Team Savina from Vietnam. And this is their lineup. We have ABCT 36SS, Naksu 777, Levi's 777, also DX Lamborghini. Right off the bat, we can see 2 names,
Wow.
very famous names in the Southeast Asian PUBG
Yes.
Mobile tournament circuit. It's Levi's and also Lamborghini coming down.
Yes, a very well-known players from PUBG Mobile, Levi's and also Lamborghini for the lineup from Team Vietnam. And next up, we're gonna see which is the lineup from Team Bass Gamer. We have Chop Kinki, we also have Cracker, and next we have Itrin Games, and the last one we have Luna is Moon from Team Thailand.
Yes, Team Thailand. There are actually 2 teams from Thailand. The next is going to be Team the PED or the PED, where they have the PED 789. We have also 4AL X Reaper 69, LYNC, and also WK19. This is their roster coming from Thailand.
Woo! And next, we're gonna see the lineup from Team Indonesia. The first one, we're gonna see Team Afif. Also, we have Citas FYP, Baby Hash, DX Komiko, and the last one, we have EM6 Goose Travel 119.
This is the first out of 2 Indonesian teams, and we're gonna also see the second Indonesian team right in a second. Again, we can see there are a few pro players actually coming as well. As it is very exciting, top 2 teams will advance to Germany, and we can see right now the second team from Indonesia, Team Fonzie, and this is their lineup. First off, we have the leader Fonzie, and also her team Mas Iji, Zuko the Goat, and also Asgame.
Yes, this is the lineup for the Team Indonesia. And next up, we're gonna see the team from Malaysia. And the name already, Team Versus. Yeah, please welcome. This is the Versus lineup from Malaysia. We have San, Dap, Icha, and also Caleb Lowolvi.
Again, we can see very famous names coming here from the PUBG Mobile Southeast Asian tournaments. We can
Yes.
see right off the bat, Dep and Kaluk. They're very famous. They've played on the global level as well. And this time they're trying to get back to the global level. And we have the last team right now from the Philippines, Dexy x Hive. We can see Zuluxi, Hive, SHXXBI, also Hive Maxi, and also Hive Sai.
Ooh, we have a full squad of our ladies in a Philippine team. So it's very exciting to see what they can bring in the game. So this is the lineup, the final lineup from today's matches.
6 countries, 8 teams, and only 2 teams will advance onto the global stage. 6 games, which will be very, very intense. And we're going to go to today's matches. We're going to see the maps going to be played and how many matches in total. 6 matches in total,
Yeah.
Sanhok, Karakin, and Livik. And rotated twice, Sanhok, Karakin, and Livik again. Only 6 matches, 6 chances for each team to accumulate points. And of course, Sanhok as our opening match will be very, very exciting. Will teams play defensively or will teams go aggressive from the start, dropping into hot drops as well? We will gonna see soon, as I am very excited to see all the teams competing here. 6 matches does sound like a lot.
Yeah.
But from my experience, from our experience, casting PUBG Mobile as well, 6 matches is definitely very, very intense. It doesn't sound like it's very tiring, but I've seen even pro players, when they play 6 matches a day, they're very tired out
Yeah.
at the end of the day.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very, very intense.
Yes, and also it's like recall our memories about Sanhok because as we know in this official tournament of PUBG Mobile, they no longer play Sanhok as the opening map.
Yeah, and Sanhok, it was last seen in an official tournament 2 years ago, in
2 years
2024.
It's already 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
2 years
At the
ago?
end of 2024, yeah.
Oh, and when was the last time they play Vikendi as the official map?
Weekendy was a long, long time ago. Maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. I think 6 years ago. 2020, I think, was the last time. Or was it
Yeah,
2021?
PMGC 2020.
That was-
I think that was the last time they used Vikendi as the official tournament map.
And now we're going to see Sanhok and Weekendy making a reappearance again. And this is very exciting because those 2 maps were actually fan favorites as well.
Yes.
We know Sanhok was used for a long time. Weekendy was one of the fan favorite maps as there were few teams that actually dominated in Weekendy. And right now we can see the 8 teams again having to battle it out on Sanhok, Weekendy, and also Livik. Livik is a very tricky map.
Yeah, Livik.
And the hard part about Livik is it has never been used in an official tournament at a
Livik,
pro
yeah.
level, which means the teams, they cannot get any references in how to maximize their gameplay in Livik.
All right. So, Wolfie, if you were the Galaxy leader, which player that you're gonna bring in today's matches?
If I was a Galaxy leader, of course, I would want to make the strongest team. I would pick the top Indonesian teams, as I would
Alright.
be easier to communicate with them. I would pick Rosemary,
Rosemary,
Yummy,
Yummy,
one more.
And
I
one
think
more?
I would pick Zeta.
Zeta. It's full of powerhouses from the team that picked by Flo Wolfie. But everyone, this is the game number 1. Please enjoy Sanhok.
And this is the opening match of the Play Galaxy Cup 2026, and this is Sanhok. And right now we can see the flight path cutting a 50-50, quite fair for every team able to drop onto their preferred drop spots. But again, the highlight will be on bootcamp, Windy. Will they drop
Obviously.
in bootcamp? Will they fight it out? Or will the teams prefer to play it slow, play it safe, and try to last as long as possible? Right now we can see from Thailand, there's already a team dropping into Camp Charlie, and from the other teams, from other countries, they're already dropping in their preferred drop spots. But apparently we can see there are 2 teams aiming for boot camp. Will they drop? Will they fight it out early on in the game?
Wow, we're about to find out because the 2 teams that mentioned by Flo, they're dropping in a boot camp. And we're gonna see the intensity of fight. But I think one team from Thailand, he doesn't drop in boot camp flow,
They
so
skip.
there's only one team in boot camp.
But in Paradise, there are two teams dropping in from the Philippines and one more team that hasn't been seen yet. The other teams are playing it safe, but apparently from Hive, they're going to be facing against team from Vietnam. Lamborghini has been taken down, one of the most famous pro players here in the tournament, being taken down such early. And right now we can see from the Philippines, Hive trying to play it out safely. From Vietnam, they're pulling back. They're actually pulling back. They lost one of their players, they lost a drop, so they're going to play it safe. Are they going to back off in the fight? We don't know yet. As they are still looting up on the sides of Paradise Resort, trying to get few extra loot before they re-engage or back off and play it safe.
Yes, because there's so much on the line, like they will qualify to the global final, which is they will get the ticket to flew to Germany. And we need to remind you that the Philippine teams is full of women power. So it is very exciting to see what they can bring. And also, if we say about Sandhawk, Sandhawk has to be like one of the most thrilling maps in PUBG Mobile, in my opinion.
I would have to agree. I always love Sunhawk. Although in pro play, of course, there's always a saying where the teams who have positions first
Yeah.
always get the better points. But in my opinion, like we've seen again and again, years and years of Sunhawk, there are teams that prefer actually playing very aggressive on Sunhawk, and they are able to because of the map itself. It's very open. We can see a lot of high ground to low ground action, and I still think Sunhawk, if it's tweaked a bit, it can go back into the tournament format.
Yeah. And also, there was a time like every players, every teams are afraid to driving a vehicle. But now, like, I think they're really comfortable to driving a vehicle in Sandhawk to move fast for their rotations. And for Sandhawk itself, like the compact size of the map means like players are ready to constantly running each other. So we're hoping to see another fight that's coming for these all Galaxy leaders. But like again, there's only 8 teams in this Sandhawk.
Of course, with 8 teams, there's much more area that they can cover as well. There's much more playing space. But again, we got to remember that even if they survive until the 5th stage or 6th stage, it's still going to be a small circle. And 8 teams is in circle 4, 5, 6. They're going to meet. They're definitely going to meet, and they're going to be battling it out against each other. So for the time being, it's going to be a slower pace. They're going to be looting. They're going to try to angle themselves in the zone, trying to find locations or positions that can actually benefit them into getting into the late game. But for now, we're going to see most of the teams maximizing their loot,
Yes.
making sure they've got everything they need to enter the late game, where they will definitely be meeting one against each other. And we're going to change our view towards Cam Alpha, where we can see the team from Singapore right now trying to play it safe as well. They dropped in a fairly empty area. There's no teams around them. They can loot all they want. They can fill up all the loot they need before they enter the late game later on.
Yes, but since there's only like 32 players, what's the best strategy that they can use now here in Sandhawk Flow?
There's only 2, in my opinion.
Okay.
Either you play very aggressively while the other teams think they're safe.
Yeah.
You come to them, you find them, and you
Yes.
try to take them down. Or you do play it safe. You loot up as much as possible, like as much as possible. Because you're going to definitely meet other teams starting circle 4 and up. So when you do meet the other teams, you want to make sure you've got the best helmet, the best vest, you got all your nades lined up, you got the best weapons you need. And in that case, there is only going to be a battle of skill.
Ooh, all right. And speaking of a best weapon, what is the best weapon combined right now, Flo?
I'm honestly a mid to long range player.
Okay.
Although I know the M4 is questionable now,
Yeah.
I still think it's a preferred weapon for me. Although stat-wise, there could be better weapons, but I still prefer the M4 and also a mini.
M4 and also a mini. All right. So I think we see there's Team Malaysia coming from behind, to sneaking in to the lineup from Team of Philippines, and we already hear the gunshot coming from behind. And now Keluk trying to sneaking around, trying to get the information, and here's come the nades, but the nades not connect, not getting any elimination points. He's trying to the second one, but still not getting elimination points from Team Malaysia.
Oh, we can see from Kluk actually dropping a very good Molotov, and there is the trade coming in from Icha, dropping one player from the Philippines. And right now we can see Hive actually in trouble. As we can see, Kluk actually holding an angle, failing to get the knock. But right now we can see the rush coming in into the building from Kluk and the other Virtus players dropping their shotguns. S12K getting one, getting two, and dropping three players from Hive. And the Philippines is in trouble as from Team Virtus from Malaysia actually playing it very aggressively, taking down all the players, and that is the first wipe of the tournament coming in from Team Malaysia Virtus.
Yeah, it's sad to see like the Philippine teams has to dropping out too early because of Malaysia teams. But Team Malaysia or Team Virtus already marked their territories. And see, they got 4 elimination points, so they're leading up for now because of 4 elimination points that they got from the Team Philippines.
Yep, and this is what I said earlier, Wendy. You have two strategies.
Yeah.
Either play it very aggressively and take down teams that are not ready yet,
Yeah.
or you play it very safe, be aware of your surroundings, and loot up as much as possible. And I think from Team Virtus from Malaysia, they picked the first one, where they played very aggressively. They go to areas that most likely teams are going to drop.
Yeah.
They're going to find quick eliminations and loot up from the players they've taken down. There's a very, very scary squad here coming from Malaysia, Team Virtus. Yeah. And of course, getting 4 points early on in the game is a huge, huge boost. But look at that. Apparently, we can see from Vietnam, from Levi is actually getting another point, the first point for Team Vietnam right now. And they've went towards Team Singapore.
Yeah. And we see that I think they found a new target from Team Malaysia. So the 3 of them running towards one player and getting a knockdown. And we're gonna see like from Deb with us 12K. And now he needs to reload. But another knockdown is being again by Deb from Team Malaysia.
Yes, we can see right now from Team Virtus actually dropping one player, and also Kaluk going very, very low, but failed to be taken down. And from Team Indonesia right now, Indonesia 1, you're going to have to play quite safe. You're going to have to play really defensively as they are low on numbers. You can see right now from Kitas FYP actually doing a spray down from Kumiko, failing to get the target. But from Virtus, they've already positioned themselves in multiple angles, and right now the crash is coming. And we can see Team Virtus playing it very aggressively. Shotguns taken out right now, trying to spray and tap through the window, but a vault coming in from Team Virtus, and there it goes down. Team Indonesia 1 being eliminated at early stage of the game, and 8 eliminations coming down for Team Virtus from Malaysia.
Wow, that is it. 2 teams being wiped down by team from Malaysia. And they already got 8 elimination points. And if you guys doesn't know, the team from Malaysia is a full lineup of Virtus. And Virtus is a PUBG mobile team from Malaysia that has been competing in the Malaysia professional scenes, and particularly in tournaments such as PMPL Malaysia.
Yes, and we can see also 2 players, Dep and also Kaluk. They're very prominent, very strong players as well coming in. And I think with the prize being a ticket to go to the global stage, they're not going to let it go. But there's also one more team I know that is very hungry to get back to the global stage, which is Team Vietnam. We can see Levi's, Lamborghini, 2 players, 2 veterans actually in the scene. They're also competing today. And right now, they're looking for the points they need. They know from Malaysia, Virtus is already gaining a lead on them. 7-point lead against them in the first game. Not even done yet. And now they need the points as well. Before Virtus eats up all the points, they need to get a share of that point. And for those watching and maybe unfamiliar with the PUBG Mobile ranking system, the first place in each round, or the winner chicken dinner, gets 10 points plus their eliminations. Second place gets 6 points.
Yes.
Third place gets 5 points. 4th place gets 4 points. 5th place gets 3 points. And also the 6th place gets 2 points. 7 and 8 get 1 point. And that's it.
And that's it, because we only have 8 teams. So there's not gonna be like the teams being eliminated with 0 points, because at least they have 1 points if they doesn't have any elimination points in the matches.
I think from Team Thailand, we haven't seen action from them, right? But right now, we can see from Vietnam, they're actually going up against them, trying to force a fight here in Ha Tin, north side of Sanhok. You see from ABCT, he's trying to find a target he can lock down. Levi is actually getting closer towards the city area from Hattin. And right now, Levi is trying to creep up, trying to find the angle he needs, trying to find information where the enemy is positioned. They do know that someone is in the town, but can they take them down, or will they be spotted first? High risk, high reward coming in from Team Vietnam right now. Trying to look for the points they need, trying to look for the points they need to catch up to Team Virtus from Malaysia.
Yes, and we can see Levi's 777 are coming from behind and already shot a fire to the players from Team Thailand. And we can see, like, I think Levi's make a really bold move to make a point eliminations from Team Vietnam. And here's come the nades from Levi's 3, 2, 1, being cooked really well. And I think the net's connected. And Levi's, I think, got 1 point from Team Vietnam.
Yep, he got one knock, a very, very big knock towards Team Thailand. And right now, Levi's is jumping in, vaulting in, trying to pressure inside the building. And his teammates, they're already gathering up, trying to lock down the town as well, not letting anyone escape right now. Shotgun has been pulled out. We're going to see close quarter combat action coming up right now as Levi's is going through the staircase, trying to find where the opponent is. And right now, he's found information and takes down his opponent. Levi's actually taking down and securing the point for Team Vietnam.
Wow, what a shot, what a knock from Levi's. And now Vietnam teams already has 2 elimination points. And we can see like they screening compound to find the informations about the Thailand teams. And the Thailand teams, there's only 1 player left. And I think they already spotted out and that's it. The last players and Vietnam team successfully wipe out 1 team from Thailand.
5 points secured and also top 5 position coming in for Team Vietnam. And right now we can see 5 teams left. We have Virtus with 3 players. We also have Vietnam with 3 players. Indonesia 2 with 4 players. Thailand 2 with 4 players. And also from Team Singapore, 3 players left. It's going to be quite hard for teams with 3 players actually facing off against Indonesia 2 and also Thailand 2. But as they haven't met yet, as they haven't seen each other, of course, teams that are already positioned to give a surprise to the opponent have the advantage right now. You can see from Team Fonzie, they're playing it very safe. We're splitting into different buildings, but apparently we see from BLYSK actually dropping and getting knocked down from fall damage.
Yeah, and we can see the Indonesia teams, there's still 1 left from Indonesia. And we also have 1 team from Thailand, 1 team from Singapore, and we have the leading team from Malaysia, and also behind them we have a team from Vietnam who already has like 5 elevation points. So if we talk again about Sanhok, like Sanhok from now on is pretty different from the one that we used to see from the beginning of PUBG Mobile, but we can see the 2 teams meet up from Thailand versus Malaysia.
Yeah, we can see right now Team Virtus actually being pushed down the hill, not given any space to get up the hill, and nades are being thrown towards depth, fail to connect, fail to get a target, and right now from Thailand, they're actually backing off, Wendy. They're trying to make space, create space, and taking the high ground against them. This is around boot camp, so we can see maybe other teams will try and follow up if they do get knocks against each other. But we can see Icha from behind actually doing a flank towards Team Thailand, and Virtus from Malaysia being pressured right now. They haven't found the opening knock they need. They haven't found the pressure they need, but Icha gets 1 right now, which opens the pressure gates for Dep and also for K-Look. Pressuring down right now. Icha actually pushing hard against Team Thailand, getting point after point for them. But Icha now pulling out the shotgun. She knows it's going to be right now a close quarter combat battle, but apparently from Team Thailand actually getting knocks as well onto Dep and also 1 more player from Virtus. And so far, we can see from Virtus getting 12 points in the middle of the game right now, which is a huge lead against every team that is still alive.
Yeah, and it's only stage number 3, and Team Malaysia already own 12 elimination points. It's a massive elimination points, and we can say like this is like Team Malaysia already set the bar really high from game number 1, Flo.
12 points. The game isn't even done yet.
Yeah.
And if we see it at the best scenario possible, We can see them getting a few more eliminations, winner chicken dinner, and they'll have a substantial lead against every other team right now because they're taking up all the eliminations, Wendy. From Vietnam, they've only taken 5. Malaysia has taken 12. So it's going to take a lot of eliminations as well coming in from Vietnam if they want to at least match Malaysia right now.
Yeah, and not even like half of it of the elimination of Team Malaysia because Vietnam already has 5 and Malaysia has 12. And we can see the journey of team from Indonesia. Like I think they play really safe for the game number 1. And we can see like a mass EG from Indonesia trying to get the informations because I know they're hearing the gunfires from Team Malaysia and now collecting every single information. And I think they're gonna meet up soon to find another elimination points for Wolfie.
Yes, they're going to go and engage into battle, but Deb coming in from behind with his vehicle, actually pressuring the backside of Indonesia too. And right now we can see Asgame having to be forced into a 1v1, going into the building, but the shotgun is being bowled out by Kluk, and we can see one by one the players from Indonesia too being taken down as well by Team Malaysia. And Zuko the Goat, can he get the knockdown? Can he get the elimination coming in? He fails to get it, gets knocked down, gets knocked out, and then again we can see points coming in for Team Malaysia.
All right, hands down from Team Malaysia who collecting 16 elimination points. Wow, it is a huge point from Team Malaysia. And I think with this lineup, Malaysia already set the bar really high. And I think they're one of the strongest contender to qualify to the global finals.
Don't be too fast, Wendy. This is the first game, but I mean, you do have a point. Setting the bar really high right now from Team Malaysia. 16 eliminations, the game isn't even done yet. And looks like they're going in for more eliminations from Icha, actually doing scouting work right now, trying to find the positions of other teams, and they're holding out the blue zone. This is the 5th stage. Players outside the play zone are taking quite a lot of damage, and apparently we can see as well from the other teams, they're still trying to survive, still trying to find a way into the zone. But from Virtus, from Malaysia, they're holding it out. They're not letting anyone into the play zone for free. They're pressuring the sides. They're pressuring the zone. They're trying to force Team Vietnam into going into an open area. And there they go. Levi is trying to pressure into the play zone, followed up by another vehicle from behind, a much slower vehicle, which is very risky and prone to getting tracked from spray downs. And apparently from Icha fails to get a knock. Second try from Dep right now, an open shot getting 2 members from Team Vietnam, but Dep, he has to be careful. Levi's is on the sides, on the edge of the play zone, trying to find knocks, trying to survive, trying to prolong this game as long as possible for Team Vietnam.
Yes, and we can say like the team from Malaysia are really going in for the eliminations. And 1 player left from the Vietnam teams, and we can see like I think Malaysia has the opportunity to getting out for all the eliminations, and we can say like the Keluk and also the 1 players are being combined to take down the last players from Vietnam. And we can see like the last players, it's really hard to take it down, but Levi's still has to take down 1 player from Malaysia.
A risky play coming in from Team Virtus, and right now only Keluk is left alive, and there's 1 team that has been waiting. This is Team Singapore, waiting for all the action to happen, waiting for all teams to take down each other, and now it's a 2v1 for Team Singapore.
Wow, and we can say like this is the final blow for 1v1 situation between Singapore and also Malaysia, and Kellogg being really aggressively to try to find the last man standing from Team Singapore. We can see like he trying to cook some molly, and now Kellogg, I think he buying some times to find the exact locations of 1 player left from Singapore.
Stylobin trying to play it safe, trying to hold as much information as possible, but Kaluk, he knows the position of the opponent. He's trying to get a clean shot. Right now, he does have a shotgun available, while Stylobin doesn't have a shotgun. So in a 1v1 situation, in close quarter combats, Kaluk does have an advantage, but unneeded shotgun. This grenade takes down the final elimination of the game. And a winner chicken dinner coming in for Team Virtus from Malaysia.
Woo! Congratulations for Malaysia teams who nailed to get the chicken dinner for the very first game with a massive elimination points. And I think they got like 14, 13 eliminations, 15. How many, Flo?
I think 17.
17!
I think 17.
Wow, if 17 and plus 10 points for the placement points, they got already 27 points for only game number 1.
That's a huge, huge amount of points because usually top 2 in 6 games is
Yeah.
around 60 points.
60 points.
If they got 27, it's almost halfway there.
Yeah.
Coming in from one single game. So Team Virtus from Malaysia has set the bar really, really high.
Yes.
And other teams must reply against their performance. If they don't, if they keep their own pace, Team Virtus is just going to get point after point after point each and every game. And they've shown their playstyle. Game 1, go out as aggressive as possible, get as many points as possible, and they did it. A winner-winner chicken dinner that does a lot of damage to other teams because right now Team Virtus is by far leading against them.
Yes, and from what we can see, like it does really recall our memories about Sanhok when team used to play aggressively in Sanhok, and somehow it's shown by the team from Malaysia, from Team Virtus, if they got like 27 points, so 60 minus 27, so only 33 points left
Yeah,
to fulfill the 60 points.
almost halfway.
Almost halfway. Okay, but it's only game number 1. We still have like 5 more matches. So the teams who doesn't get much point, they still can redeem on the next matches.
Yes, it's going to be a very exciting 5 matches left and only 2 teams will advance onto the global finals. And right now we can see the teams going out as strong as possible from game 1. Virtus not holding back anything against the other teams, showing why they are probably one of the strongest teams right now.
Yeah.
And even from Team Vietnam, they do have 2 very strong players as well. But they've been taken down quite fast. They were outplayed, they were holed outside the circle, and we'll see how they will respond in game 2 until 5.
Yes, and we can see the final blow between the teams from Singapore and also team from Malaysia, and at the end, Malaysia to own the chicken dinner for game number 1. And we can also see the winner chicken dinner team statistics from Team Malaysia. We have San with 0 elimination points, 180, 98 damage, 0 knockouts, and also 98 damage taken by San.
And the other players, they got a lot of eliminations. Kaluk from Team Virtus getting 9 eliminations, 412 damage, 5 knockouts, 412 damage taken. From Dep, he got 9 eliminations as well, 264 damage, 8 knockouts, and also 264 damage taken. And from Icha, 2 eliminations, 119 damage, 2 knockouts, and also 119 damage taken. And of course, we can see a total of 20 eliminations coming, not 17,
Not
20.
17.
20 eliminations coming in for Team Malaysia right now. 20 plus the winner chicken dinner, which is valued at 10 points,
Yes.
which means they have 30 points. And as far as per my calculation, these 60 points to finish top 2, they're already halfway there.
Yes, they already halfway to qualify to the global finals to win the ticket to Germany. 30 points. It's a massive points that Team Malaysia can get. So we can see also the highlights of the excitement of the players of the teams that going in for the elimination points.
Yeah, we can see how Team Virtus played so aggressively. Other teams were just blown away. They just kept pushing and pushing and pushing, trying to get as many points as possible. And Team Vietnam tried to replicate that as well. They went for Team Thailand.
Yeah.
They tried to pressure them. They got the eliminations. But since losing one player so early in the game, Lamborghini especially, it made them unable to contest Team Malaysia and getting as many points as they did.
And they really dominate the game number 1. And we'll see if they can consistent through the next matches and until the very last game. And for the match ranking, Team Malaysia leading up with 30 points. We can see from the placement point and also the elevation points. And next up, for the second team, we have Vietnam with 12 points, Singapore with 6 points, Indonesia with 4 points, Thailand 2 with 3 points, Thailand won with 2 points, and also same with Indonesia 1 and also Philippines.
Yes, we can see the point gap is large right now. From Malaysia to Vietnam, that's already 18 points. From Vietnam to Singapore, that's already 6 points. But the other teams are quite close against each other. There are still 5 games left, 5 chances left for each and every team to maximize the accumulated points. But there's our
Woo!
MVP as well for Game 1, Sandhawk. And MVP goes to K-Look
Wow.
from Team Vertis, Malaysia. 9 eliminations, 1,174 damage, 5 knockouts, and also 45% elimination contribution.
Wow, 45% from Kaluk. Yes, he's really well deserved to be the MVP of game number 1. Throw use 8 and also several times 20 minutes and also 25 seconds. And he's also a very known player from Malaysia with his track record also great from Malaysia. And we're also happy to see Kaluk in this tournament.
Yep. He is a household name in Malaysia.
Yeah.
He was used to be called Adik Look.
Adik Look.
He changed his name to K-Look. And ever since, I think he first arose in Parang Legends,
Perang Legends.
moved to Alliance,
Okay.
and then now
Vertis.
Vertis.
All
And
right.
he is a very, very strong player. And here are our top four gunslingers right now. There's K-Look with 1,174 damage. Coming up second, there's Dep from Vertis as well, 1,173 damage. And also Levi's with 829 damage. And fourth is Icha with 318 damage.
Woo! For the top 4 gunslingers, like it's similar lah. From Kaluk and also Adapt for the damage and also the eliminations. And they really dominate on game number 1. And as we promised you from the teams that got chicken dinner, we also have a chance to interview them, to ask a few questions like what was the secret of Team Malaysia to finally got the chicken dinner? And of course, it's because for the lineup.
I mean, it's just not just a lineup. In my opinion, it could be their mentality as well. Coming in, trying to give the best and strongest performance in game 1 to set the bar very high and make other teams come into their pace. They built the pace for other teams.
Ooh.
I think so, but of course, we're gonna have to ask them what was going through their minds when they played so aggressively in game 1.
Alright, and I think we're ready to interview the player from Team Malaysia. Please welcome Team Vertis.
Hello.
Hello, son.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine, good.
Alright, so congratulations, first of all, you got the chicken dinner in game number 1. So tell us, how was your preparation for this tournament?
My preparation was pretty simple. I just need to find a few good teammates. And well, we can see my teammates, they done a really good job. And that's the only preparation for me lah.
Yeah, we can already see that, yeah. And next, do you have any specific game plan so you guys can get chicken dinner and maybe also in the next matches?
Our game plan is simple. We will seek for as many as we can for the kills and then find a good placement for the team.
Oh, as many chance to get the elimination. So Flo, anything you like to ask to Sant?
Is there any other team that you are wary of from the opponents here?
We are aware of Team Vietnam because they got good players, Levi's, Lamborghini, and 2 more. So Vietnam, I hope Malaysia and Vietnam can go to the global stage together.
Okay.
All right, Malaysia and also Vietnam. So last things, any message to the fans out there?
To the fans out there, thank you so much for your support. We hope you guys can pray for us, do the best, and advance to the Berlin, Germany.
All right, so thank you so much, Sans, and see you
you.
in the next matches if you get another chicken dinner. So thank you.
All right.
See you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Wow, with the full lineup of Team Vertis, yeah, we know that Malaysia teams has a really big chance to qualify to the global finals.
I mean, with 30 points in the first game, there is a huge chance right now, as we can see, that they will advance. But the games are not done yet, Windy. There's still 5 more matches being left to be played.
Yes, and before we jump into the next matches, we will have a short break. So don't go anywhere and see you guys after the break. Bye-bye.
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing. Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type.
Hello everyone, welcome back after the break, and we're still here at the Play Samsung Galaxy Cup 2026 Southeast Asia qualifiers. And now I'm here, same with Flo Wolfie, to bring all the excitement for the 5 matches left.
Yes, 5 matches left, and of course, we've seen the first game played out. Team Virtus from Malaysia dominating the first game, getting 20 elimination points.
Ooh.
The winner with a chicken dinner as well, and a total of 30 points from one single game. From the interview from the Galaxy leader, San, we heard from himself that he said his preparation was getting the best players available, and they did their job.
Yeah.
And what's their plan for the next games? Just play as aggressively as possible, get the eliminations, get the points, and hopefully go onto the global stage with Team Vietnam.
All right. And I think also Malaysia and also Vietnam has a really big chance to qualify to the global finals. And I think we have Malaysia and also Vietnam. We can see like in the next match, Karakin, it's gonna be maybe ended up so fast because we've seen from game number 1, the team Malaysia hunting down so many teams to get a massive elimination points only for game number 1.
And this is the head-to-head from Team Virtus and also Savina from Malaysia and Vietnam. Of course, the first winner with chicken dinner going to Team Virtus from Malaysia, 20 eliminations to 7 eliminations. Also placement points, 10 to 5, and also total points, 30 for Team Virtus and 12 for Team Safina. These are top 2 leading teams right now, Indy. Of course, the first game has been played out, 5 games remaining, and also we're gonna go to Karakin as our second map later on. These are top 2 leading teams, but still with 5 games available, still up, we will see if other teams will step up as well and try to regain the points they've lost in the first game.
Yes, I need to break the Karakin to get a huge points so they can beat up the team who already get a massive points from game number 1. And we can see like there are still 5 more matches, Karakin, Livik, Sandhawk, Karakin, also Livik as the closing for this tournament.
Yes, it's a rotation of Sandhawk, Karakin, and Livik. Again, as a reminder, these 3 maps are not commonly used in tournaments. So all the Galaxy leaders, when they strategize for these 3 maps, they needed to come up with their own strategy. Maybe for Sandhawk, they could go back into archives, watch the old clips from back then, but for Karakin, for Livik, I don't think there's much material to be watched. They need to figure it out themselves. And Karakin especially, we haven't seen many tournaments being played on this map. So when they do strategize, and with the plan they have right now, they gotta be very confident in executing the game plan.
So the question is, what's the best strategy for Karakin, Wolfie?
For Karakin, definitely there's one strategy I know will always work. Is controlling the high ground. Since if you see Karakin, it's a mix of very low grounds and very high grounds. And there's a lot of compounds on the high grounds. There are also quite a few compounds on the very bottom of the low grounds. So what you want to do is you avoid all the low grounds unless the final circle goes there, and you would always want to be on the high ground. Always have the high ground advantage. And I think the teams coming in also know that. I'm sure they've played on Karakin before, so they need to play aggressively and always take the high ground.
Oh, so text not on that, guys. So play aggressively in Karakin. Because for me, personally, like, maybe I can count like how many times I play in Karakin. Because like, these are the unusual map that we used to play in PUBG Mobile. Like for me personally, like I love Sandhawk. Like I always play Sandhawk, but Karakin, I think I can count like how many times, like maybe 3 or 4 times, like I play Karakin in PUBG Mobiles.
Well, my advice is you should play more. It's a very good map. It's a very fun map, Windy, and I think with the combination of the very high grounds and the very low grounds, it's gonna make some interesting plays later on, interesting battles. And of course, we're going to go to our second map of the day. We're going to drop into Karakin. So everybody, here is Karakin. And here we go. This is the second game out of the 6 games we will be playing today. And right now, our flight is going towards Karakin. Again, the flight path is a 50-50 cutting through the center of Karakin, which will enable all teams to drop in their preferred drop spots. But again, the highlight will be, is there gonna be any team that will be taking down another team early on in the game?
Yes, and I think compared to Sandhawk and also Livik, Karakin is really different in my opinion because I think no map can punish a mistakes as quickly as Karakin does, as what Flo already described. And I think we can see a fight from the teams who meet up in town. We can see the team from Malaysia, Dap, they're pushing in. She's trying to get the informations, but I think he doesn't know yet. There are one player inside the room, and yet he knows. And finally, team from Malaysia again. They got full point elimination from the teams that they already been taken down.
But look at the feed, Windy. Apparently, Team Vietnam also going in for the points. They do not want to get left behind by Team Malaysia. They're getting point after point as well, trying to rack up those elimination points. And right now, we can see from Team Vietnam actually hunting down remaining members from Team Thailand, but from the high ground. As I've said before, another team has been looking at them, has been aiming at them, and Team Vietnam apparently is under pressure right now. One of the players, Lamborghini, again taken down and almost taken out. He's bleeding out right now. He's quite low. Can Naksu save Lamborghini right now, or will Lamborghini bleed out? And yes, he has been taken down again for the second time in a row. Lamborghini is the first player from Team Vietnam to be taken out.
Ooh, but remember, we still have a device. But this is the unique of Karakin that I already said. Because like no map I think can punish a mistake as quickly as Karakin does. Like from the moment players jump out of the plane, like there's nowhere to hide. They're already meeting up each other, and we can see like many teams who already got point of elimination, such as Malaysia teams, Vietnam, Thailand. They already has point of eliminations.
I mean, for Karakin, you always have to be wary about your surroundings. When you're taking down another team and you're on the low ground, always watch the high grounds. And when you're on the high ground, you gotta maximize the points you are able to get from the high ground. You gotta be watching 360 degrees of information. You gotta be aware as well from the other high grounds. Is there any other team placed up there? And you always have to be aware where the next zone is going to be and where you need to take the next position. And right now, you can see from Team Thailand too, actually gathering points as well. This is their second point of the game, and they still have 4 members, still going strong. But we can see from Indonesia too, they themselves are trying to get points. And right now, Team Virtus is getting pressured. Zuko the Goat pressuring with the S12K, trying to get knocked down onto the players of Team Virtus. And right now, a pinch coming in. Mas EG taking down the opponent, getting the point, and pressuring Team Virtus from Malaysia into backing off from Indonesia too. You can see right now, Team Indonesia too, even seeing how dominant Team Virtus was, they're not backing off. They want the points. They gotta chase the points they need and try to get the top 2 position in this tournament.
Yeah, and we can see like the Malaysia teams already lose 2 players, and there are still 2 players left. We can see what they can do with only just 2 players. So 2v4 situations between Malaysia and of course Indonesia teams.
Yes, and of course, it's a breath of fresh air for Team Vietnam, seeing Virtus so dominant, being taken down by Team Indonesia too. This is their chance to actually gather points and try to chase down Team Malaysia. But right now, Mas EG too aggressive, running straight through the 2 players from Virtus and being taken down. But look at Zuko taking a huge chunk of damage onto the opponent. Still having the high ground, he has the advantage, using his shotgun to take one opponent down. And there they go, Team Virtus from Malaysia taken down by Indonesia too. And 4 points goes to Indonesia too.
Wow, what a fight coming from Team Indonesia. 4-point elimination, and they got the 4-point elimination from the teams who leading up the classement now. And Malaysia, the Team Virtus being wiped down by the team from Indonesia. And this is the Galaxy leader, which is Fonzie.
Yes, I mean, that was an amazing play coming from Indonesia too. And we can see right now from Indonesia too, they're only 7 points away from Team Vietnam. And Team Vietnam, they're quite a lot still actually. 15 plus points to get to Team Malaysia, but with this game still open, with so many placement points still being able to be get from every team, it's possible that we can see Team Malaysia being taken down to second position for this game at least.
Yes, if Vietnam teams got the chicken dinner points, I think they will be able to leading the #1 spot besides Team Malaysia. But here's come another fight from Team Thailand, and we can see like Team Thailand being wiped down one by one. But I think this is the comeback from the PAT teams. We can see like they trying to get another knockdown, but 4-point, 5-point eliminations being collected by team from Thailand.
Yes, 5 elimination points coming in, and they have equaled to Indonesia 2 right now at 8 points for each team. And so far, we can see the game being as open as ever. Indonesia 1 taking their time, playing it quite safe. They haven't been in the battle for this game, and Singapore only being left with 1 player left. Omehara, KG, trying to survive, trying to get the placement points for his team. And right now, Singapore is in a pretty good position. They're still in 5th with 7 points and only 1 point away from top 3. But with 1 player left, how much points can Omehara KG secure for his team?
And also how long he can survive until the very late game. Because it's just only stage 1. We still have more stages. And we can see from a different perspective from Team Indonesia, who already got 4-point eliminations. And I think I should take notes from Flo Wolfie that I should play a lot in Karakin, because Karakin, it is an extremely open map. Like you can see, like they can easily spotting enemies in any other positions, Flo.
I know a lot of pro players actually use Karakin to practice long-range shooting.
Really?
Yes, because you can see right now from what Zuko is doing, he's trying to spray down straight into like a very long-range opponent, right? So what they do is usually they set up between those 2 mountains and they just try to take each other down. That's how a lot of pro players practice, and it's very effective. And you can see right now from the teams competing here, they need to do it as well. They need to be able to engage in long-range fights. And they're not using bolt-action snipers, they're not using DMRs, so they gotta be able to spray down for long ranges.
And I think I do have some information that I think Rosemary also play often in Karakin, because his ex-teammates, which is Flybo, said like all the members from the youth team from Rosemary. Which team, Rosemary? The first team?
GPX.
GPX and no, the very, very first.
BKT?
Supply Bank.
Oh, Supply Bank,
yeah. Supply Bank. Like all the member of players from Supply Bank used to play in Karakin like really often.
I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of opportunities in Karakin to play for long-range fights. You need to be able to spray for long ranges. And I mean, the battles are usually quite long, since you will be fighting for like 200 meters away, 300 meters away. It's going to be knockdown, revive all over again. And you got to play it really, really slowly to take the opponent down if you are playing against a high-level opponent.
Yes, and I think the player, when they have like the advantage of the high ground, they can have a really, really nice view to take down any enemies. And we can see from the team Indonesia trying to get another elimination points, but they still like tone down their tempo. And we can see like they're screening very carefully of any information of other teams that are on their way.
I mean, with every team seeing on the feed that Team Virtus was taken down from Malaysia, they've got to be pumped up. They've got to have a sense of, okay, the leader is down. This is our chance to secure a position in top 2, or at least make our point as high as possible and match Team Malaysia right now. So on game 3 until 6, we have a chance to actually surpass them in points. Because Team Malaysia, Virtus, they showed us such a strong performance in game 1, and suddenly in game 2 they were taken down so early by Team Indonesia too.
Yes, and I'm really, really looking forward to see like other teams can beat up the points from the Malaysia teams, because 30 points and now 34 points is the standard that they need to pass. And now we can hear another gunshot coming from the team from behind. The Vietnam teams, one player being taken down by one player of Thailand teams. I think they will get the 6-point elimination if they can confirm the point elimination of the knockdown that they already have.
Yes, the knockdown is massive as Team Vietnam is brought down to 2 players remaining in this game. And of course, right now from Team Thailand, they still have 3 players. They have the high ground advantage once again, and they're using it to its full potential, getting another point onto Team Vietnam. And right now, Vietnam is in a pinch, 2 players left, being held outside or the edge of the blue zone right now. They need to find a way to get back into the game. They had their golden chance. Team Virtus was taken down quite early. They had a chance to chase down the points they needed, but right now, it's not looking too good for them unless they can make a comeback in this game.
Yes, and I think right now with the time that they have, they can take their time like gathering resources because we know like Hurricane forced everyone into actions like almost immediately. And this is the last man standing from Singapore for Umara Barakaji. Like with only one player left, there's nothing like they can really do for now because the map is still big and there's still much compound or area like they can trying to hiding somehow until the very, very late game.
Yep, we can see them still holding it out, playing it very, very safe right now from Indonesia 1. They haven't moved much, they're still playing it safe. And right now, from Team Indonesia 2, they're trying to control the high ground as well. Indonesia 1, they're trying to control the high ground, making sure the area is safe, there's no opponents there, and if someone does come into the area, they get to spot them as soon as possible. Indonesia 2 right now, they can be seen from across the hills. They're getting closer, and I think from Circle 3 onwards, the teams will have to face each other in at least mid-range combat later on, Windy.
Yeah, and really hoping to see that fight soon. And now we only focus on the 5 teams that's still remaining and also with the 14 players to securing a number 2 chicken dinner of the day. And we can see from the elimination phase already done by one team that wipe out one team to the lobby. So there's only 4 teams left in this lobby.
Yep, we can see 4 teams left, 13 players remaining. The zone also popping up for the next stage. So we can see the teams, they have to readjust their positions. For teams that are still outside the play zone, they gotta move in, try to find a position that suits them inside the zone. And for teams that are already in the zone, they gotta be ready for other teams, other players that will go past them, while the zone is still gonna move later on. Team Fonzie from Indonesia also set up. They're playing inside the buildings, trying to play it safe defensively. While we can see from Thailand too, from the high ground, they're actually going down and trying to walk into the play zone, where Team Vietnam is already set up right in front of them. It's gonna be quite difficult for Team Thailand too to get into the city without being spotted by Team Vietnam.
Yes, but I think the way from Team Thailand move, I think it is very, very open. And if Vietnam spotted the players from Team Thailand, they can easily like shooting down one by one player after player from Team Thailand. But I think they tone down their gameplay because they already lose 2 players member of Team Vietnam. There's only 2 players left, but we still have Levi's trying to bring any information from other teams that's still alive from now. And we now move to the other teams from Indonesia teams. This is the team with the Galaxy leader Afif. We will see will he get another chicken dinner from game number 2?
Yes, it's still an open game right now. Both the Indonesian teams, they still have 4 players remaining on their team, full squad right now, facing against Vietnam with 2 players, Thailand 2 with 3 players. And we can see the top 4 teams still playing it very, very patiently. Vietnam, they do have an advantage that they are on the highest position inside the town, which gives them a lot of information around the area. But for Indonesia 1, they have the highest point from the mountains, from the hills, which gives them basically a vantage point to see every single location inside the next zone. So other teams, they gotta be wary when they walk. They gotta be careful when they progress inside the zone because they might be seen by Vietnam or Indonesia 1.
Yes, and also the terrain in Karakin is also unique in my opinion. Like we've got rocky hills, narrow ridge, scatter compounds, and those famous underground tunnels that can completely change the flow of the match. Like one moment a team maybe thinks they've secured a position, and the next an enemy squad emerge from beneath them, and that's what makes Karakin are so fascinating to watch, but we're still waiting for that moment to happen. And we can see there are 4 teams that still manifesting the chicken in game number 2.
Yes, we can still see them awaiting for the chicken in game 2. And of course, it's an open game. It's going to be a new winner-winner chicken dinner champion for our second game. And so far, we can see the zone again closing in towards the town. Other teams may have to adjust right now, get closer to the play zone, maybe secure a few high grounds, maybe secure a few positions to use as their checkpoint. But right now, Indonesia 1, they need to move at least 40 meters into the play zone. And now they're quite vulnerable to being locked out of the zone if other teams do notice that they're walking on the low ground. They're walking, and other teams are actually already occupying few high ground points, which can be quite dangerous here for Indonesia 1.
Yes, and while we're waiting for the fight to start, I have also a fun fact about our Galaxy leader. First off, we can mention the Galaxy leader from Indonesia, Fonzie. We have Fonzie as our Galaxy leader because she is one of the most recognizable personality in Indonesian esports if we talk about Fonzie.
That's amazing.
And from what I read, before she joining this esports industry, she was a finalist in a modeling competitions and often appeared in commercials. And after she building that experience, later on, she joined in this esports industry. So that's why she became our Galaxy leader.
Yes, it's amazing. And the team she built is definitely very, very strong as well. Still going into stage 4 with 4 players. She built the right team for her.
Yeah. And we're looking forward to see maybe a chicken dinner from Team Indonesia for these matches. But before that, we can see the Vietnam teams or the Philippine teams trying to take a point of eliminations, trying to take down one by one players in front of him. He tried to collecting as much information as he can, but he still wait until the very right moment to secure a point elimination from the enemies right in front of him.
Yes, Kumiko being very patient right now, trying to wait the opponent to open up, to get into a vulnerable position, to an open position. But right now, from Baby Hash, she also has a lot of vision towards Team Vietnam. And we can see right now, Team Vietnam losing another member, leaving only Levi's left alone, trying to survive and trying to revive the final member. But we can see Naksu actually being targeted right now from Team Indonesia, trying to be taken down as a point for them as well. And Team Vietnam, if they do get taken down right now, it's going to be a blow to them since they had the chance to actually take the #1 spot from Team Malaysia. But losing member after member after member throughout the game made them unable to gather the points they needed. And a revive coming right now from Levi's towards Naksu. But is it enough? The blue zone has already started to damage them. And if the revive does come out, are they able to get into the next zone? Since the next zone is quite far away and Naksu is taken down once again, Levi's knows that if he revives again, she'll only get one more time knockdown. So he's going to leave it and try to survive on his own and to maximize the game.
Yes, and we can see also another fight coming from the teams that really on fire in this match. Team from Indonesia, we can see from the stats FYP collecting elimination points, and they have the advantage of the high ground, trying to look forward to taking down one by one players from the teams that they are also looking forward. And Team Thailand also are being collected point eliminations by team from Indonesia.
Yeah, we can see right now from Team Indonesia, one, they're actually controlling the zone from the high ground, trying to take down as many opponents as possible, since they do need the points to catch up with the other teams. And right now, Shotgun is being pulled out by Kumiko. Apparently, he misses and gets taken down from Zuko, the GOAT, and Baby Hash trying to revive the members, trying to throw a few support utilities and try to smoke it out. Trying to play it safe. Molotov also being thrown. Trying to hold out the angle. The blue zone is moving, which means all the members here in this fight need to keep moving as well, step by step, following the blue zone, which does a lot of damage if you stay in it.
Yeah, this is a very, very hard situation from the teams from Indonesia because they have a 2 against the blue zone and also the players, the teams from Vietnam. And as a game, I think he can survive. He own the ground. He can take some time to do like a healing, and next we can see like Levi's already takes another elevation points, and now Baby Has is being targeted by one, then another Levi's, and Vietnam collecting 6-point eliminations, and that's it, done, and winner chicken dinner from the team from Indonesia.
Yes, in the end, you can see an exciting battle coming in a 1v1v1 situation, but Levi's playing it aggressively, taking a lot of damage, gets taken down as well, and Team Indonesia, Team Fonzie, actually making it into the champion position. Winner chicken dinner for Team Fonzie.
Woo! Congratulations once again from Team Fonzie from Indonesia. So we have 2 different teams to get the chicken dinner from game number 1 and also game number 2.
Yes, and a lot of points coming in for Team Fonzie with a winner chicken dinner. Gets 10 points, which means her team did get a lot of eliminations just now. I think at least 3, 4. It brings them closer to at least getting to the second position.
Yes, and one thing for sure, like I think all of teams trying to catching up with what Team Malaysia already done in game number 1. They're trying to catching up the points, they're trying to catching up the leaderboards, and so yeah, Team Indonesia got the chicken dinner for game number 2.
Yep, and this game actually changed a lot perspectives from game 1. We thought that after game 1, Team Virtus is just gonna steamroll the whole competition. But apparently they are human as well. They can be taken down as well, and they were taken down in game 2 early on, apparently. And only 4 points for Team Virtus, which means the other teams are catching up on them. The third game will be a decider as well, coming into the halfway mark of this tournament. So we'll see on game 3. Will the other teams actually target Team Virtus, try to keep their points as it is right now, and try to chase the points they need?
Yes, and from the result, we can see from the winner chicken dinner team statistic, like Team Fonzie has 7-point eliminations plus 10 point for placement, so they got 17 points from game number 2.
That's a huge amount of points coming in, and this is the second game. It's a good momentum for Team Fonzie since they still have 4 games remaining. If it was a bit later, it would have been dangerous because they only had a few games left. But with 4 games, they should be confident. They should be very confident. It's a huge confident boost for them as well, getting away with a chicken dinner this early on in the tournament. And they still have 4 chances, 4 games to actually catch up to the top 2 teams right now.
Yes, we still have 4 more matches. We still have Sandhawk, we still have Livik, and also we still have Karakin for the 5th match. And Zuko, I think, is leading up the teams with the highest number of elimination and of course the highest number of damage. And we can see also the highlights from game number 2.
Yes, we can see Team Virtus from Malaysia trying to play it aggressive as well from the beginning, but this time they got punished by Team Indonesia too, where Mas Iji and Zuko just dismantled them. One by one were taken down by them. And from Zuko, we can see he was maximizing the high ground, taking a lot of health away from the Virtus players, and finally securing the elimination and the full elimination as well onto the opponent. But Thailand too, they also played quite aggressively from the beginning, getting quite a lot of eliminations, but failing to get a high placement in this game.
Yes, and also I think Team Malaysia also did play aggressively in a very beginning of the match of Karakin, but once again, like I did not expect that there is a teams that are ready to fight our leading teams, which is Team Malaysia.
Yeah, I thought that everyone's gonna be backing off from Team Malaysia, but from Indonesia too, they saw the opportunity to fight, they took it, they won, and they got the points they needed. So this is the match ranking for our second game, where Team Fonzie has secured 17 points in total from their winner chicken dinner, which is valued at 10 points, and also 7 eliminations. Coming at second is Team Vietnam with 12 points, 6 eliminations, 6 placement points, and also Thailand 2 with 12 points. And Indonesia 1 coming with 8 points, 5 placement, 3 elimination. Team Malaysia coming with 6 points, 2 from placement, 4 from eliminations. Team Singapore, 4 points. Team Thailand 1 point, and also to the team from Philippines, 1 point.
Yeah, so these are the results from game number 2. We can see a lot of team like trying to catching up with team from Malaysia. Especially we can see like Indonesia team really trying so hard to get a numerous points of this tournament. And next up, we can see who is the one that gonna claim the MVP title of game number 2. And please welcome to the screen. Here's your MVP, Reaper 69. As the MVP of map 2 Karakin.
7 eliminations, 1,120 damage. Survival time, quite long, 20 minutes and 16 seconds. And also elimination contribution, 88% and 8 knockouts while not using any throwable equipment. So this was a performance based on just his aim power.
Yeah.
No throwables used.
Wow, 7 eliminations, 1,120 damage. I think it's almost same like K-Look, but K-Look has 9 eliminations, but Reaper 7 elimination with 1,120 damage flow.
And these are our top 4 gunslingers for this game. We can see right now from Reaper actually dominating in damage, 1,120 as number 1. Number 2 is Levi's with 834. Number 3 is Zuko the Goat with 737. And 4th is Gustavo with 448 damage. Quite a lot of damage coming in from our top 4. And this is Karakin, where a lot of players will be farming damage from high grounds, from long ranges. But of course, the eliminations coming in will be quite difficult, as if they do knock down someone who's like 300 meters away, it's very hard for them to secure the elimination.
Oh, and I think this is the second time like Levi's appear in top 4 gunslingers. This is the second time. Like he proved himself that he's still capable. Obviously, in this tournament, we can see like dominating coming from team from Malaysia, Vietnam, and now we also have the team from Indonesia and Thailand.
Yes, coming in definitely on game 2. With Team Virtus being taken down so early in the game, a lot of teams got pumped up. They were looking for points. They were looking for a chance to finally get into the top 2 after such a dominating performance from Team Malaysia in game 1. They all got reminded that how strong your opponent is, they're still human. They can be taken down, they can fall, and they can fail. And that happened. Game 3 makes it much more open for other teams as well to get into the top 2 position. Of course, we'll be looking into that in a second. So this is our overall ranking. As far as our second game has been done, Team Malaysia, Team Virtus, still dominating as the number 1 team with 36 points. And Team Vietnam coming closer right now with 24 points. And Team Indonesia too, if they're winner chicken dinner, they jump up into the 3rd position with 21 points. Coming in at 4th is Team Thailand 2 with 15. 5th and 6th are Singapore and Indonesia 1. And 7 and 8 is Thailand 1 and Philippines with 3 points each.
Yeah, so the team from Malaysia is still leading up with 36 points for 2 games that has been done by all the team and also all the players.
Yes. It's going to be really exciting right now. With the second game, how it turned out, I think the tournament is once again open to anyone becoming even a champion. Not just top 2, but the champion itself. We can see Team Virtus, they showed us such a strong performance in game 1. Second game, they got taken out quite early, which means that they are stoppable. They are mortal. They can be taken down. So game 3, 4, 5, and 6, I know that other teams won't be too scared of them or too wary of them. If they do appear, if the fight or the battle is possible to take, they'll take it, even if it's Team Malaysia as their opponent.
Yes, high risk, high reward, and also like there's a big thing, like they're coming on the line, like they will qualify to the global finals and also they will win the ticket to Germany. So who doesn't want it? We also want it, but this opportunity only for the 2 teams that are leading up the classement, so they will qualify to the global finals.
Yes, the top 2 position is definitely highly sought for every team here. Every team here, they want to come to Germany via the top 2 position, but only 2 teams from the 8 teams will be able to go. There are still 4 matches left. A lot of chances for each team to gather the points they need. And the second game, it opened up a lot of possibilities for each and every team. So it'll be very exciting 4 games. There's still Livik and also one more rotation of Sandhawk, Karakin, and Livik. So that will be a very exciting 4 games left.
Yes, and 2 matches are done. So there are only remember, only 4 more matches. So there's not much match that they can play, obviously. And we can see like maybe in the next matches, like we hope we can see a different teams from a different region can also win a chicken dinner from this tournament.
So far, 2 games, 2 different teams that have won the Winner Chicken Dinner. And of
Yeah.
course, later on, I hope all the teams get a chance to get interviewed as well.
Alright, so Malaysia done, Indonesia done. So I think now it's time maybe from a Singapore team, Philippine teams or a Thailand team. But now we have an interview with the teams who finally got the chicken dinner from game number 2. And please welcome Team Fonzie. Hello, Team Fonzie. Hello, can you hear us? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hi guys.
Ya suaranya
kecil ya.
Alright, so I think still needs more time for us to get to
okay.
interview the team from Fonzie. So Fonzie, can you hear us clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So congratulations first of all, you guys finally get the chicken dinner from game number 2.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
how are you feeling, guys, after the chicken dinner?
Actually, we kinda surprised that we won ya. Karena ya kita cukup shock karena kita jujur strategi kita hanya strategi bertahan tadi itu ya.
Tuh.
Ooh, they actually pretty shocked that they got the chicken dinner from game number 2. But we want to know, like, how was the preparation from Team Fonzie for this tournament?
The preparation was pretty good. Kita ada beberapa kali latihan. Kita ketemu dan kita latihan, dan kita coba main beberapa game dan ya udah deh kita ngobrol-ngobrol aja kayak kamu enaknya jadi support atau aku jadi support, kamu jadi rusher, terus yang jaga di atas siapa, jaga di bawah siapa gitu. Jadi kita yang penting komunikasi.
Oh, the preparation is also like much. Yeah, they need to choose like
The
which one
roles,
is the
yeah.
role, like which one is gonna push, which one is gonna do the position for the support. And next, Fonzie, do you have any specific game plan so you guys maybe can get another chicken dinner on the next match?
Yeah, of course, but we don't want to tell the game plan that we have, so it's a surprise.
So it's a surprise, and also it's a secret. So Flo,
Yes. Is there any team that you guys are looking out for, like strong teams that you're trying to avoid or maybe even trying to take down in the next match?
Yeah, of course. For now, maybe it's a Malaysian team. They're so
Ooh.
good. Yeah.
and maybe also the Vietnam teams, they also so good
Yeah.
too.
And also the Viet team. Yeah.
All right, and last things, any message to your fans or supporter out there?
Halo semuanya, terima kasih sudah menonton dan mensupport kita tim Indonesia. Tadi kita ada chicken dan kita harap semoga next kita bisa chicken terus ya. Jangan lupa dukung kita terus biar kita bisa ke Jerman buat finalnya.
Let's go Jerman.
All right, so keep supporting Team Fonzie, everyone. So thank you so much, Fonzie, and
Thank you,
hope to see you
Fonzie.
again
Thank you.
if you guys get another chicken dinner. So thank you. Bye bye.
See you.
Bye bye.
Ooh, very pretty, Fonzie. And we see like a different team and different region already has a chicken dinner from 2 games that we've seen earlier.
And you can see how the vibes are up for Team Fonzie. Getting a winner with a chicken dinner that maybe they didn't even think of, right, Wendy?
Yeah, of course, Flo.
And of course, guys, let's talk about the Galaxy S26 for a second right now here. One of the biggest upgrades this year is definitely the performance. It's powered by the new Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 mobile platform for Galaxy. And honestly, you can feel the difference immediately. Everything just feels crazy fast. Launching games, switching between apps, opening streams, it all happens instantly. And when you're actually in game, the visuals look even better with richer detail and smoother graphics. So whether you're grinding rank, watching esports, or editing clips after your matches, the Galaxy S26 Ultra is built to handle it all without breaking a sweat. This thing is an absolute beast. And for you guys who are watching this tournament, we have something special for you as well. You can get the special discount right now guys, now by scanning the QR code on your screen and entering the voucher code below. And don't miss out because the voucher code is only for today.
What? Only for today.
Only
So
for today.
Everyone, grab your phone and scan the QR code to get a promotion code, and only for today. And I think before we jump into the next matches, we also will have a short break. So don't go anywhere, and see you guys after the break. Bye bye.
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow.
Level up. I got a good, I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good, I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good, I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good, I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good, I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good, I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good, I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Woo! Welcome back after the break, and are you guys still exciting? Because we do, and I welcoming you guys back to Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026 Southeast Asia Qualifiers, and we already see some actions for the top influencer from 6 Southeast Asian countries to battle out here now in Samsung Play Galaxy. And of course, you guys will also accompanied by us. It's me, Windy, and also Flo Wolfie.
Hello again, Windy, and hello again, everyone. We have passed 2 matches. We're going into the 3rd match right now. We're going to Livik on our 3rd match. Before, we're gonna do again the rotation from Sandhawk, Karakin, and Livik for our final 3 matches. But again, the 2nd match was exciting.
Yeah.
We saw the most dominant team in Game 1 get taken down so early in Game 2, which opens up the possibility, the points, and the position once again for our 3rd game. But before we go into our 3rd game, we'll see the top fragger from Game 2 first. And here are our top 4 fraggers. Coming in from Levi's, he has 11 eliminations so far. K-Look with 10 eliminations. We have Dep with 9 eliminations. And also Reaper coming in 4th position with 7 eliminations, Windy.
Yes, and I do really looking forward to see another team from another region to finally secure a winner chicken dinner in game number 3, such as the team from Thailand, Philippines, Singapore, who doesn't have any chicken dinner in today's matches, but we still have 4 more matches. So there are so many chances for the teams who doesn't get the chicken dinner. We also have a Livik, Sandhawk, Karakin again for the upcoming map.
Yes, we're going to drop into Livik for our 3rd match of the day. And this again is another new map of the day for now. The teams that are be playing in Livik again.
Ooh.
There are no pro matches being played in Livik. They need to strategize on their own. They need to find the best gameplay and game plan on their own. And they need to execute it without any references to pro plays or advanced gameplay. So it's going to be very exciting. We're going to see how the teams have set up for this map. Will they be playing aggressively, or will be seeing something similar to Karakin, where they played quite defensively, they played it slowly, but in the end we can see them racking point after point, and the distribution of eliminations was much better than Game 1, because Game 1 we did see the eliminations all going to Malaysia and Vietnam, but on the 2nd game we see the distribution much more evenly.
And on the 3rd game, I hope it coming from the teams who doesn't have the chicken dinner, such as Philippines, Singapore, and Philippines, Singapore, Thailand. Yes, the 3 teams from 3 different regions that we hope we can see them to finally nail the chicken dinner in game number 3. But it is unique to combine to see the combination of the match of the map that play in Samsung, like such as Sunhawk, Livik, and also Karaken. But here it comes to Livik. We can see like we also maybe I think I'm gonna predict which team that's gonna get the chicken dinner. I think it's time for the Philippine teams.
The Philippines? Okay,
Philippines.
for me, it's gonna be Thailand.
All right, so this is Livik, everyone.
And here we go, the third game of the day. You can see right now the plane flying over Livik, and the cut once again, flight path quite evenly cut, 50-50, which again will enable most of the teams to drop in the location they do want to drop in. Again, the highlight of the beginning of the match will be, is there going to be any team that will clash in the early stages of the game, Wendigo? So far, you
Yeah.
can see a few teams already dropping early. Probably the aggressive teams will be coming from Malaysia and Vietnam, while the other teams will try to play it safe. And as we saw in the last game, they played it quite slowly, but surely they got the point after point after point. And if other teams do get into position that is disadvantageous to them, we can see the teams, they are not scared to go into battle.
Yeah, that we can say, like once again from Team Malaysia, they're looking for another elimination points. We see that Livik is different from Sunhawk and also Karakin. They will have an extra life if they can recall their teammate who already done by other teams. But look at that shot, Dap finally nailed. He got a 2 knockdown from the teams from Indonesia. And I think Malaysia teams, it's gonna secure 2-point elimination in the very beginning of the match.
It's actually from Singapore, and
Oh, Singapore.
yeah, they dropped kind of late and they lost the tempo to get the points, to get the weapons, so they didn't have to be taken down without any weapons on them. But fun fact for Team Singapore is they actually played it always, the 2 first games, they played it quite safe. They tried to
Alright.
delay and they tried to get as much placements as possible with one person always remaining. And the last game from Omehara KG, he actually got a few points for Team Singapore by surviving as long as possible. But we're going to move on towards Vietnam, where they are locking down Team Thailand right now. And Lamborghini getting one of the Thailand players and taking them down, and 2 go down right now. 1 player left right now from Team Thailand. And we can see how aggressive this Vietnamese team is, but apparently not far from them. On the high ground, Philippines is actually watching Team Vietnam as they are moving towards the compound.
Wow, 2 teams that Levi's trying to fight on. We can see like from the Thailand and also the Philippine teams. And Vietnam already secured 2 or 3 number of point eliminations. So I think they're trying to catch up the points from Team Malaysia. They already secured 3 points. And the gap point is not so far from Vietnam to Malaysia teams.
Yes, they're actually chasing each other in points as well, but from Team Vietnam, they got to be wary right now as they didn't finish Team Thailand. Reaper is still alive, he's still around the area, and from the high ground, Team Philippines is also watching them. This could be another battle that's going to happen soon. And so we can see right now from Team Indonesia, they just took down a loot car, taking all the loot they need. And from the other side of the map, we saw another team from Indonesia taking down Team Malaysia. Deb falling down right now, getting knocked down. Will there be another battle happening soon as Team Malaysia is 3 people up?
Yes, and I just knew like why is the tempo is different if we compare to Sunhawk and also Karakin, because in Livik they can use the recall tower so they can play aggressively as much as they want and to collecting as many points of elevation points. So that's why we see so many actions coming from all the teams that participate in this Samsung Play Galaxy 2026 flow.
Yes, we can see the aggressiveness actually quite high. Even in the early game, they're not scared to battle it out. And so far, we can see right now from Team Thailand, they're moving. Luna Ismun trying to get closer towards the position of the Virtus players, trying to find a way into safe location. Weapons are ready, but San is also ready inside the building. San doesn't know that Luna Ismun is right behind him. Can he get
Luna Moon?
1 point? No, inside the building. Inside the building. Quick, inside. Close the door and stay safe. And another loot vehicle is going towards the town. Will vehicle be taken down for extra loot, or is it just going to pass around? Because right now we can see from Team Malaysia, they do not know where Luna Ismoon is. Trying to find information, and apparently Deb finds Luna Ismoon, takes down the opponent, and gets another point for Team Malaysia. 5 points already in the bank of Team Malaysia.
Wow, so San do know that there is one player behind him, so they calling all the squad, all the teammates from Malaysia team, so they can take down one player, then maybe being hunted, and now they collecting 5 points of elimination from Team Malaysia.
Yep, we can see right now Team Malaysia getting point after point, but from Team Thailand, they're trying to get away, they're trying to survive, they're trying to prolong the game by survival, but look at K-Look looking for the extra point, looking for the 6th point. He does have information where the opponent is, and Depp just dives into it, dives into the compound, looking for the point that has been missed by K-Look. Depp goes into the building, goes with his weapon, FPP mode, and gets the point. 6th point for Team Malaysia.
Wow, and one team's already being shut down by none other of team from Malaysia. So I think we still have hope, like from the team from Thailand, even though there are only one player left. We can see like what he can do with only one player, and it's only like stage 1. There's still more stages, and we can see the other side from the POV team from the Philippines.
Yeah, so we can see right now from the Philippines actually engaging in a battle with Team Vietnam. Levi's being taken low, but not that low. Sprayed down again from Maxi, coming into Levi's, and Levi's just dodges, closes the angle, and tries to get away. This is in the blue zone, by the way, so they do not want to battle here for too long. They want to get out of the blue zone, as this is the 2nd stage. Yes, you can recover with full boost, and also a few bandages, but you do not want to stay here for too long, as it will deplete your health.
Yes, and from the resources from one player from Team Philippines, like she only has like 10 bandage. It's really need more for them to looting up more to fulfill their resources to survive until the very late game. And speaking of Livix, I know that everyone maybe that constantly play in Livix, or you guys maybe that watching it right now, I know you guys are agree if I say that one of the coolest things about Livik is how much variety is packed into such a small map. Like we've got rivers cutting through the terrain, massive waterfalls, snowy mountain area. So it is fun to watch the gameplay from the teams that play in Livik.
Yes, Livik is a map that is quite packed with a lot of sceneries, but right now we can see from Team Malaysia being taken down by Team Indonesia. Gustavo getting an elimination on them, and Malaysia losing one of their members. Kumiko going for a 1v1 situation right now with the S12K, but a jump shot coming in from the other Indonesian player, getting an elimination and a very important point. And here comes the recall from Team Indonesia, Baby Hash, recalling all the members back into the game. As Wendy explained earlier, they are able to recall as long as their members are not all taken down at once. But from Team Malaysia, they noticed this. They went straight to Baby Hash and is trying to take down Baby Hash as the other members of Team Indonesia are coming down from Indonesia 1. Ija trying to look for an angle, trying to take down the opponents before they can get a footing back onto Livik as they are recalled. But Levi's hears this. Levi's takes a shot and gets one of the players from Virtus down. From Team Malaysia, they're in a pinch right now as Team Vietnam has encircled them from every single angle. They've taken a spot and are locking down Team Malaysia.
Yes, and we can see also the movement from the Levi's himself, like trying to circle around to find any information. Like if we speak about a Livik with some recall tower, like it's gonna invited all the teams to fight in the same area. And now we can see one player being taken down by Levi. So I think Vietnam are really catching up their points now in game number 3.
Yes, we can see right now from Team Vietnam, they're trying to chase down the points. They still have 4 players right now. And from Team Malaysia, they got to be wary because they cannot recall their members anymore. I think they lost a member earlier, or maybe just knocked down, but they need to play a bit more passively here, as the other teams are playing hyper aggressive, taking down any opponent they see. They know they need the points, and one way of getting points is getting eliminations.
Yeah, it's more like in official tournament, like we have Rondo, but now in Samsung Play Galaxy 2026, we also have Livik. So the teams has the opportunity to collect as much point of elimination as they can, because they will have a second chance or extra life. If they being taken down by other team, the teammates can also recall them at the recall tower.
Yes, and right now we can see as well, Windy, Team Malaysia going into the town, trying to play it from inside, and they're gonna meet one player from Indonesia, Kumiko, getting one knockdown, but Kumiko gets traded by Sun, getting a knockdown onto the opponent. And right now we see from every area of the map, battles are being broken out. We can see from Thailand actually getting an elimination as well. They're trying to play it safe, but teams are forcing battle after battle. And even Team Vietnam, after 6 eliminations, they're not getting any more, since the players who are still alive are playing it safe, trying to hold it out, trying to get as many placement points as possible. And Indonesia too, they're still in 3rd position right now, trying to chase up to Vietnam and also Malaysia.
Yeah, and I'm still rooting for a team from Philippines to get the chicken dinner, so they can catching up to the teams that up above the team from Philippines, because the Philippine teams is the only teams who doesn't catching up. They not surpass the double-digit point, so they need to move now in game number 3. And now we can see Lamborghini trying to make a move, but I think he kind of toned down the gameplay, but that's it. We can see like Lamborghini being taken down or being down by other teams. And 1 point, the first points is being collected by Team Thailand.
Yes, and Reaper, the top 4 gunslinger from Game 2,
Yeah.
is actually getting more eliminations for himself and his team right now, trying to save the game as well, trying to move out from the blue zone. And this is stage 4. You don't want to spend too much time in the blue zone. It does take a lot of health away from you every second, every tick. So teams do not want to stay too long inside the blue zone. And right now, I'm going to switch towards Team Malaysia once again, playing aggressively, pushing towards Team Indonesia, and Baby Hash has been taken down by Depp, and this is their 11th point of the game. And from Team Malaysia, they're looking quite strong right now, inside the compound, in the circle with the shift as well. They're still trying to clear out the area and move step by step towards the next zone. And Team Fonzie Team Fonzie is still alive? Oh, so she's still
Afif,
holding.
yeah.
Yeah, Afif was taken down. Team Fonzie is still holding it out right now in the 3rd position with 27 points. Just 3 points behind Team Vietnam. And from Team Thailand, they're still getting points as well, but the blue zone is chipping away at their health. One by one, we can see players are getting recalled as well. But from Team Malaysia, one by one, their members are actually being taken down. This time from Team Philippines, pressuring Team Malaysia from the sides, from Zuluxi. Can she get another point? But apparently the double barrel does not connect. And we can see from Maxi trying to trade, but did not get the angle to trade against Malaysia. Malaysia still 3 people up, but Maxi does have to dodge the bullets coming towards her from the other side of the hill. Icha trying to do a flank right now with the vehicle in her hands, trying to find a way, trying to find a path towards the zone as well. As the opponents have been taken down, the path is clear, and she's trying to secure a position within the zone for the rest of her teammates.
Yes, and I think Icha secured the spot from the Malaysia teams, and also many players are being down by the blue zone because this is already stage 5. And Icha gathering any information from the teams that up above her. And now one team's also being eliminated in hashtag number 4. So there are only 3 teams left. And Icha fighting for herself, trying to take them down one by one player from the teams who got the chicken dinner from the earlier map. But we can see how hard is Icha trying right now. She has to take down at least 3 players member of Indonesia team flow.
Yes, Indonesia too, actually still with 4 members alive, but Fonzie is being knocked down right now. We can see from Zuko the GOAT trying to find a path, trying to find the chance to take down Icha, as Icha is holding down Team Indonesia 2 on her own, but the grenade, it does not fully connect. It did a lot of damage, but from Zuko, he needs to finish the fight right now. Taken down with the UMP, pressuring from the sides. Team Indonesia 2 getting point after point in this game as well. 8 eliminations already secured, and now pushing towards Team Vietnam, where Levi's is the last player standing. Team Indonesia 2 being taken down, one of their players, and Levi still holding it out from a very tight angle. Levi's is super low right now, being taken down to an 1/8 of his health. And we can see the 2 players from Team Indonesia 2 trying to get closer to Levi's. Will a revive be possible right now as Levi's is being held down by Zuko across the doors? Another molly has been thrown, trying to pressure Zuko, while Team Indonesia is trying to buy time to get their revive up, but it did not happen. It's a 2v1 situation right now. Spray down coming in, and apparently we can see from Team Indonesia 2 getting another winner chicken dinner in our 3rd game of the day.
Wow, back-to-back winner chicken dinner from Team Indonesia. Team Fonzie already nailed 2 chicken dinner from this Samsung Play Galaxy 2026 flow.
Yes, it's an amazing performance. They weren't flashy from the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
They just played it really slow. And by the end of the game, they positioned themselves on the side of the circle really well. And they just take down opponent after opponent after opponent and sweep the final circles. And Team Fonzie, this is their back-to-back winner chicken dinner. This is a huge point addition to them, and they might just be able to chase down the points of the top 2 teams at the moment.
Yes, I think with this result, the classement will be so tight between the 3 teams so far. Malaysia, Vietnam, and also Indonesia. But we still hope for other region to finally get the chicken dinner, like from Vietnam teams and also
Thailand.
the team from Thailand and also the team from Philippines. That we really hope they can also get the chicken dinner from the 3 matches left.
Yes, there are still 3 matches left right now. This is the first back-to-back winner chicken dinner, and coming from Indonesia, Team Fonzie. Of course, this is going to be a huge boost to their points. And we can see in the final circle, Levi's actually tried to get another knockdown and make it into a 1v1 situation. But from Team Fonzie, they dealt with the situation calmly. They took down the opponent, and with such calmness. I mean, it looked like they were preparing for the whole final circle really well, as they were being held up by Team Virtus from Malaysia.
Yes, and in total, they got a 9 elimination points, so plus 10 points for the placement because they got the chicken dinner. So they already own 19 points for game number 3. So it's gonna boost up their placement into the leaderboard. And I think they will be running to get the spot in global finals.
Yes, and we can see how confident they were in the final battle, how they pushed the opponent, how they always tried to pressure the opponent to not let them have any breathing space. And we can see from Zuko, he played really well this game as well. And this is the highlights from our 3rd match from Livik, where Team Fonzie has secured the winner chicken dinner. Team Malaysia, as usual, they played really aggressively from the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
But we can see that the other teams are adjusting already. In game 1, yes, it took down enemy after enemy, opponent after opponent. But from game 2, we saw that even as dominant as they were in game 1, they are possibly taken down as well. So in game 3, all the teams weren't scared of each other anymore. Sure, they respect each other, of course. But if the battle is possible and advantageous for any team, they'll take it. And we can see from Team Indonesia, even though they were pressed up against the blue zone, they kept pushing forward and getting elimination after elimination. And here's the final moment where it was a 1v1 showdown. And Indonesia too, they got the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, and they all adapting so fast in this tournament. And for the match ranking, for the number 1 spot, we have the team from Indonesia, Team Fonzie, collecting 19 points. And also Malaysia has the same points as Team Indonesia, 19 points also. Next one, we also have Vietnam in the 3rd placement with 14 points. 4th placement, Philippines with 8 points. Thailand 2 with 4 points. Singapore with 2 points, Indonesia 1 with 2 points, and last Thailand 1 with 1 point.
Yes, these are the points for our 3rd match before we total them and accumulate them into the total points. And we're going to see the MVP as well for our 3rd game in Livik. Who is going to be the MVP? Please welcome It's Dep from Malaysia with 7 eliminations, 1,179 damage, 12 minutes 28 seconds survival time, 50% elimination contribution, and also 6 knockouts and 4 throws used.
Wow, that being the MVP of match 3 of Livik. Because we know like what he can bring to the table, to the game, like he really well deserved to be titled as the MVP of game number 3. But this is what I love about PUBG Mobile, about the battleground things, like everything can flip up in a blink of an eye, like everything can happen. Like teams also really adapting so fast. We can see like the teams maybe like we're not see them playing so well in game number 1, but they bounce back, they come back in game number 2 and also the game number 3. And top 4 gunslingers, of course, leading up by Dap with 1,179 damage.
Yes, this is a huge damage coming in from Dep, followed by Zuko the Goat with 939 damage, Levi's coming in third place with 817, and also Kaluk with 649 damage in fourth place. These are our top 4 gunslingers for our third match before we go into our fourth match, where we'll be going back to Sandhawk, back into the first rotation,
Ooh.
and see how the teams will play Sandhawk on their second try.
Yeah, and I think I never see Levi's missed out for being the top 4 gunslingers for every match. Like, I think he always in top 4 gunslingers for Levi's.
Yes, he's been very consistent, always trying to survive and pull out the game for Team Vietnam. And right now we can see a shift in the overall rankings. In number 1, we still have Team Malaysia with 55 total points and 1 winner chicken dinner. In second place, we can see Team Indonesia 2 jumping up, securing the top 2 position as now with 40 points and 2 winner chicken dinners. Third place, Team Vietnam with 38 points. Fourth place, Team Thailand 2 with 19 points. Fifth place, Team Singapore with 12 points. Sixth place, Indonesia 1 with 12 points. Seventh, we have the Philippines with 11 points. And also 8th position, we have Thailand 1 with 4 points.
Yes, and with only 15 points left to Indonesia, finally catching up the team from Malaysia. But we also have hoping and also waiting for the team from Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia 1, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam to get the chicken dinner because we only have 3 more matches left in today's matches.
Yes, 3 matches left, 2 chances left for every team to gather their points. And I think the second game changed the tone of the tournament, right? The first game, we all thought, oh, Malaysia, Vietnam, the strongest. And apparently on game 2, we saw that the other teams, they want the ticket as well. They want the top 2 position as well. They were fighting for it. We saw the top team getting taken down. Again, on the third match, we saw that happen once again. And Team Indonesia, from the middle of the pack, they jumped and surpassed even Vietnam, and they're quite close to Team Malaysia right now. 3 games, anything can happen, everything could happen. So these 3 games on their second try, all the teams, they will have experience from the Sandhawk, Karakin, and Livik. They've already played.
Yes.
They're going to do a rematch again for 3 games. And I think this time, it will be much harder for any team to dominate the map.
And do they need to bring any new strategy maybe? Because we will repetitive like the match from before.
I think a new strategy is unneeded. What is needed is more awareness. Just be careful of aggressive teams coming towards them and be ready to greet them if they come.
All right, and before we talk much about game number 4, please welcome again to the screen for the team who finally got the chicken at dinner. So please welcome Team Fonzie. Hi guys. Hello. I think they are really happy to finally get the back-to-back winner chicken dinner from Team Fonzie.
The vibes are definitely up.
Yeah. And I think we will try to connect to them. Hello guys. Oh, they're still talking about the preparations, about the strategy because they own the number 2 chicken dinner. So Fonzie, hi, can you hear us? Hello? All right,
Okay.
so I think we still needed more time to finally get to interview with the teams who finally secured the back-to-back winner chicken dinner from Team Fonzie.
But you can see the vibes are really, really good in Team Fonzie. They were talking about the match.
Yes.
They were talking about the final circles, and they're so happy to get the second winner chicken dinner. I remember in the interview in their first chicken dinner, they said they didn't expect to get a winner chicken dinner.
Yes.
But now they have two winner chicken dinners. So it's quite exciting seeing how this tournament is progressing as well. The teams that we thought were the strongest, they have contenders right now. They have teams that are also hungry to get a top 2 position, and they do want to make it to Germany as well. So we're going to see in our next 3 games which team will jump up and surprise us as well. But apparently the interview is ready with Team Fonzie, so we'll go right into the interview.
All right, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, congratulations for you guys to nail the back-to-back winner chicken dinner. So, did you guys expect to get another chicken dinner from round 3?
Sebenarnya kita masih nggak expect ya, cuman kita melakukan yang terbaik aja dan menggunakan strategi yang berbeda-beda.
Oh, and I think they don't expect to get a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, but they always prepare for the best, like for the
Yes.
next matches.
So preparation is the key, right, Windy?
Yes.
Ya.
So, Fonzie mentioned like any different strategy that you guys using in game number 3. So, is there any different strategy that you guys will also use on the next match?
Actually ya, tapi kita masih tetap mau merahasiakan strategi kita biar surprise. Iya.
Alright.
New strategy, but
Yang
again,
pasti kita saling support aja sih. Yang pasti kita saling support satu sama lain dan saling percaya aja. Gitu.
Alright, so the key is keep supporting to one another. So that's what makes Team Fonzie finally nail to get the number 2 chicken dinner. So Flo, anything you like to ask to Team Fonzie?
for the next rotation of the map, Sunhawk, will you guys be playing more aggressive or more defensive, or is it still a secret here?
I think we're gonna play safe in Sunhawk, but yeah, we'll try our best.
Alright, and I think you guys also need some time to prepare the 4th map, so good luck. And if we see you guys again, we cannot say anything because you guys are really, really amazing. So good luck on the next matches. So thank you so much, Team Fonzie.
See you guys.
Thank you.
This is a team where vibes is number 1.
Wife number 1. And
Strategy, secret.
strategy is secret.
key, supporting
The key,
each other.
Supporting each other.
And good vibes only.
Yeah. And also, we still need more time to prepare our 4th game. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned. And see you guys after the break. Bye-bye.
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
this.
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you move.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026 Southeast Asia Qualifiers, and you guys will also be accompanied by us, still with Windy and also Hello Wolfie.
Hello, Windy, and hello, everyone. We have passed the 3-game mark, and we're going to go into Game 4. There are 3 games left.
Yeah.
They're very exciting because we're going to go back to Sandhawk, then Karakan, then Livik once again. This is the second play of the same map, so the teams, they will have experience. They will know what to do and what to expect from other teams in the second run.
Yes, and in the first rondo or in the first Sandhawk, we've seen a team from Malaysia are really dominating, but I think it's kind of hard to expect that they can also dominating in our second Sandhawk because teams are already adapting, so it's gonna be tricky for them. So let's hope what's the best for the teams because we still have 4 more regions to secure the chicken dinner for only 3 more matches.
Yes, we've seen already from Team Malaysia and also from Team Indonesia
Yes.
getting the winner chicken dinner. But with 3 games left, 3 chances left, 3 maps left, I hope we'll see other countries getting the winner-winner chicken dinner as well. We're going to see the head-to-head from the top two teams as far as we've seen 3 matches go, and these are the top 2 teams in the head-to-head from Team Virtus and also Team Fonzie from Malaysia and Indonesia. Team Virtus getting 1 winner-winner chicken dinner, while Team Fonzie has 2. But eliminations-wise, we can see Virtus having 20 eliminations, while Team Fonzie only has 16. And here are today's matches. We can see Sunhawk, Karakin, Livik already done being played, and we're on our second run for Sunhawk, Karakin, and also Livik once again.
Yes, once again for Sunhawk, Karakin, and also Livik for our final map. So, with the past of the 3 matches before, we can say like, maybe in the beginning, like we already said, like maybe it's time for Malaysia or Vietnam that qualify to the global finals. But after 3 games, I can say like now I can predict which teams who gonna be the top 2 teams that qualify to the global finals, Flo.
I mean, with the stakes being so high, Windy, and the teams, they're playing very, very intensely, and we can see every team wants to get the top 2 spot. 3 games left, everything can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, at the beginning of tournament, we all, hands down, probably predicted, oh, it's gonna be Malaysia, it's gonna be Vietnam. But again, Team Fonzie stepped up. We can see moments from Team Thailand as well. We can see moments from the other countries as well, playing really, really good, really, really aggressively. And coming into the second run of the same maps, I think they're gonna be more ready and aware. They know which teams are aggressive. They know which teams like to engage into battle.
Yeah.
So when they see, oh, this team is coming towards me, they don't back off. They set up and try to take down the team that's coming towards them. Again, since they are using third-person perspective, TPP, they do have more information coming into them. They can see left and right. They can see more wider angles when the opponents are rushing towards them. So actually in TPP, playing defensively, it's more stronger compared to playing aggressively. So players who are playing aggressively actually are already at a disadvantage. So teams who are not playing as aggressive, they're playing more defensively, they're playing more calmly, waiting for the situation to go into their favor. Those teams actually have a higher chance of succeeding compared to teams that are going for eliminations, going for aggressive plays, crashing into other teams. So we'll see on our second run of Sunhawk, Karakin, and Livik, will the other teams get the winner-winner chicken dinner as well?
Yeah, so timing is everything, I think, from PUBG Mobile. And now we're ready to start our game number 4 for our second Sunhawk. So everyone, enjoy our 4th game.
And this is our 4th game out of the 6 games we'll be playing today, and this is Sunhawk. This time, the flight path is taking quite a cut towards the side of Sunhawk. Few teams that will be flying further away to the drop spot may take some time, extra time, to be able to drop in their town.
Yes, and will multiple squad will heading towards boot camp? So that's the questions. Because in our first Sunhawk, there's only 1 teams. If I'm not mistaken, there's only 1 teams heading to boot camp. But it's our second Sunhawk. We'll see, is there any teams that will fight 1 teams that fighting in boot camp? And I think there's only 1 teams again in our second Sunhawk that dropping in boot camp.
Yep, this time we can see from Team Malaysia dropping into boot camp once again, trying to secure it, and there is no contender this time, which means it's happy looting time, trying to fill up their bags with all the equipment they need and prepare for the battles ahead on the further circles. But apparently we can see from Philippines and also Thailand, Reaper also going into battle, and also from Team Vietnam, Lamborghini taken down again early in the game. Reaper coming into the building, but is out of bullets. Switches, but is taken down from WK19. Gets another trade-off. Tries to open the door, tries to save his teammate, but a flank coming in from Team Philippines. Takes down 2 players from Thailand. But another revive is being pulled off right now from Zaluxi. Is getting revived. Both teams are hard resetting for each other right now. But will the fight continue, or will Team Thailand back off, as they are only left with 2 players left right now, Indy?
Yes, but I think the fight will continue for the Philippine teams because they're one step ahead from the Thailand teams. They all with the 4 players. I think it's gonna be easy for them to take down like the last player from Team Thailand that being hunting down by our ladies from Philippines. We can see like they're collecting as much information for the last player from Team Thailand. And I think this is the vital moment. Like 3 ladies are rushing in and now taking down 1 player from the Thailand teams. And I think they secure the 3rd point elimination from the team from the Philippines.
It's 1 more player from Team Thailand too, still alive, but he ran out and tried to save and secure more points via placement for Team Thailand too. And from the Philippines, we can see 3 valuable points being accumulated in this game for them. This is a huge additional bonus for early game. They got 3 points. They're closer to Thailand too right now at 19 points. And step by step, they're clawing themselves back towards Vietnam, Indonesia too, and also Malaysia.
Yes, so Flo, do you think dropping hot is worth the risk, or would you rather like rotate through quieter locations and prepare for the very late game?
I mean, it depends on the situation. If you ask me to prefer or not, I would not prefer hot dropping on other teams or like crashing into their towns. But if the situation is favorable, let's say the team, I'm in 2nd place. The team I'm crashing hot dropping into is in 1st place. This is the final game.
Yeah.
Is it worth it? Yes.
Oh, all
If
right.
I do win, I stop their points and I have a chance to chase their points and become number 1. But if I'm, let's say, in 4th place, I need to play consistently for the next 3 games. I wouldn't hot drop into any other opponent, as I need to play consistently and gather points.
Yeah, so it depends on the objective and also the position of the teams.
Yeah.
So they can plan a really well plan for the next matches. And now we can see the movement from one of the team from Indonesia right now. They already has 1 point of eliminations, and I think they're hunting for another point of elimination. And right now we can also see the movement from Team Singapore. And now Singapore team is on the 7th placement with 12 points in total after 3 game passes.
Yes, we can see the other teams also starting to rack in points, but Team Singapore has to be careful right now. They apparently crash right now into the block. They can't move and they're taken down right now by Team Fonzie, getting 2 knockdowns towards Team Singapore. This is going to be quite scary and also dangerous for Team Singapore as they've lost members early on in the game. Apparently, we can see from Team Indonesia too, Team Fonzie, they weren't fully ready.
Yeah.
But when they heard the car and the car suddenly stopped in front of them, it was a chance for them to gather more points and also more loot.
Yes, and also it's like a bad luck from the team from Singapore because 2 players already taken down by the team from Indonesia. Like they're rotating, they're using their vehicle, and hopefully they can secure a spot or a compound until the very late game. But who knows, there are team from Indonesia that hunting him and collecting point of elimination from Team Singapore.
Yep, we can see right now from Team Fonzie from Indonesia actually playing it quite safe, as they mentioned in their interview. They're going to play it step by step, not going too deep into the circle, not going too fast as well, and not looking for opponents, just playing the game as objectively as possible. And Team Malaysia right now on screen, they've taken the area around Paradise Resort. They also changed the tempo. It isn't the same tempo as they played on the first game. They're not as aggressive as they were. They're playing it much more calmer. They're more patient now, but that could change once they've gathered up, looted up, and maybe here, battles ongoing on the map.
Yes, and one thing for sure, if we talk about Sandhawk, every rotation feels like a gamble. Like maybe one moment you're feeling like you're looting peacefully in a village, like there's no other teams, but and the next you're caught between maybe 1 or 2 squad for exchanging gunfire from opposite. Like that just happened. Like we see what happened to team from Singapore, so we have to stepping up our awareness so we can nail to get the chicken dinner in this map in Sandhawk.
Yeah, Sandhawk is a very versatile map. We can see a lot of players actually scattering around when they're holding positions. They don't stay in one building, they stay in multiple locations that cover each other. And the splitting they do, the splitting of your members, actually helps them cover a larger area where they know that no opponent is inside of them. Right now, we're going to switch towards Thailand too. of the last player standing, last player surviving right now from LYNC, trying to hold the angle towards Team Philippines. He's watching them, their every move, but he's being very, very patient right now, Windy.
Yeah.
He's not rushing, he's not taking the bait, just waiting either for Team Philippines to move away or once they're fully open and he knows he can knock and also end the opponent.
Yeah, he's just taking his time because like the Philippine teams, which is the teams that eliminate one by one of his teammates. So he needs to be more careful to survive until the very, very last game. And now we can see the movement from Team Malaysia. As we said before, I think Team Malaysia did not like they not can like play aggressively like they used before on Sandhawk because the teams adapting so fast. Like they need to adjust the tempo. They need also to adjust their movement. And now they're being tracked down by other teams, but Icha still survived. And I think she will took like the highest ground to collecting information from the teams that shutting them down.
Yes, we can see right now from Team Malaysia, they have an angle towards Team Indonesia. But how will they use it? And apparently a knock is being given towards Team Indonesia 1. And a rush right now coming into Team Indonesia 1 from Team Malaysia, crashing straight into the compound, taking all the angles possible. Shotguns out, close quarter combat is ready to be done. And we can see right now from Team Indonesia being taken quite low, and 2 players are now down, 3 players now down. Final player still holding behind, Baby Hash, trying to hold the angle, taking 1 player down with her, but from Sun, it's still knocked down in a safe position.
Yeah, so Baby Has is the only player left from Team Indonesia. And I think she trying to disengage for the fights because for V1, it's not a fair situation for Baby Hash. So she needs to take some time, but I think she will fight. Still tracking down 1 by 1 player, but I think all the ammo, all the weapon is not connected. She's not getting any elevation points, but 2 players are joining her, and that's it. Indonesia teams being eliminated by team from Malaysia.
Yes, Indonesia 1 has been taken down with a total of 13 points in their bank right now. They're still in the 6th position. And we can see from the other teams, Vietnam actually rushing towards Team Philippines and taking a reroute onto the high ground. But Levi's has to be careful, being taken down as well from Maxi. And Sai taking down again the members from Team Vietnam. They're in trouble. Philippines playing it safely, calmly, and patiently. Now, Team Vietnam is in trouble with 1 player left alive. Grenade being thrown as well, trying to pressure from the far, but they're not taking any repercussions right now. As from Team Vietnam, they did have not a chance to give any pressure back. And the Philippines, they get their 6th point of the game, trying to claw themselves back in the top 2 position.
Yes, and this is what we all waiting for from Team Philippines. All our ladies collecting 6-point elimination, and they all holding so great on the high ground. And now I think this is gonna be boost up their mentality and also their optimism to qualify to the global finals because Philippines finally come back in 4th game.
I like how they had no doubt in their push. When they got a knock, they didn't hesitate. They just pushed up, took the high ground, pressured the opponent, and even though it was Team Vietnam, one of the favorites at the start of the tournament, they were not wary at all.
Yeah.
They just pushed and got the eliminations. 6 points is a huge amount of points coming for the Philippines, and they're already in top 6, so they need to defeat 5 more teams if they want the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, 5 more teams. So there are still Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore. If they want to eliminate all of them to nail the chicken dinner for game number 4. But before that, we also mentioned that other teams already has 4-point elimination, such as team from Malaysia, and also 2-point eliminations from Indonesia too. And we can see later which teams that gonna secure the chicken dinner for game number 4.
Yes, and as the circle reduces its size, the next stage has commenced right now. We can see right now all the teams readjusting their positions, rotating towards the circle, And with 6 teams left, they need to be wary as well. They can't just be taking position after position without checking it. And from Team Malaysia right now, they're taking the high ground, trying to secure position within the high ground area, so they have more vision towards other areas as well. But this position is one of the most highly sought for position, as it is the highest point around bootcamp.
Yes, and remember, like I think in Sanhok, visibility changes every second. Like sometimes maybe the jungle protects you, but sometimes it becomes a trap. So all the teams needs to be more careful. In the very last circle, now we're running to stage number 3. And we can see like Team Thailand are trying so hard for them to finally nail game after game, because sadly we can say Team Thailand, Team Thailand 1 are in the 8th place with only 4 points in total after 3 game match.
Yes, they do still have 4 members alive right now. They're still surviving. They still have a chance to maximize the points they get on this round, but they need to make it to the zone. And right now, we're going to focus on Indonesia too, Team Fonzie. Back-to-back winner chicken dinners, they have secured, but this time it's going to be a hard challenge. They need to push towards Team Malaysia, who are set up on the high hill right now, while their team is still on the lower ground. It's going to be a challenge. It's very hard to push up this hill if they don't get a prior knock towards the opponent.
Yeah, and the game, I think it's getting more silent than before. Like every teams, when they have the zone, when they also have the compound, like they're gonna holding on so long so they can survive until the very last game. So if we survive the late game, we got the placement point, but also it will follow by the elimination points. But so far, if we talk about the zone, if the zone is keeps streaking in, it's gonna like more emphasize like the movement from the players.
Yes, a shift in the zone right now, or a wild shift, would make it very hard for most teams to reposition. But so far, we can see the team settling in as well, waiting for the next zone to pop. And so far, from Team Malaysia, for eliminations, they're playing very, very safe, scouting it very, very safe, trying to make a path for the other members to follow if the zone does shift far away from them.
Still looking for the informations from Team Malaysia. Like this is the routine that they always use game after game when they finish fighting after one teams. They also searching, looking for another teams for them to finally fight so they can collect much point of eliminations. And now we can see like Team Malaysia really screening out any area in this Sandhawk. And we can see, like, I think this is the time from Singapore and also Thailand finally meeting up each other. So they already start the gunshot. And we can see which team that gonna finally get the opening knock.
Yes, we can see right now from Team Thailand preparing a few nades being thrown towards Team Singapore, and Umehara KG, he has to be careful right now as the grenade does take a chunk of his health. And on the other side, we can see Team Virtus actually meeting up with Team Fonzie, being taken down one by one. Remember, Team Fonzie is in a pinch and has been taken down. Team number 2 and number 3 have been eliminated from this game. It's a chance again for Team Thailand, Philippines, Singapore, and also Thailand 1 to be clawing themselves back into the tournament, back in the top 2 positions.
Yes, because they all still in the running to become the number 2 spot teams to qualify to the global finals. But first, they have to conquer this Sandhawk with as much point as they can. Not only with placement point, but also with elimination points. But now we also hear the gunshot coming from Team Thailand, who ready to take down one by one the enemies. One player being secure, I think, and now to collect it as the point of elimination from Team Thailand.
Yes, we can see right now from Luna Ismun being taken down as well, but covering fire is being prepared. But from Team Virtus, look, he's been playing very aggressively, and Depth is covering from the sides, covering from the play zone, and now pushing into the blue zone. Team Thailand 1, they're in the pinch as well. Only one player left right now. He needs to heal, he needs to recover. As we can see from Virtus, they want to clear the fight. They want to clear the map. Coming in with the change seat on the car, taking down Team Thailand, and also going with 12 eliminations so far in game number 4.
Yes, and they also gatekeep any team or anyone who wants to pass by, because look at those point of elimination, like 12-point eliminations already done by a team from Malaysia. And the circle finally revealed, so it's come down to 4 teams left to fight one another to find a chicken dinner. But I think it's come to 3 teams left between Malaysia, Thailand, and also Philippines.
Yes, 3 teams left right now, with Malaysia and also Philippines having all their members ready. But right now we can see a head-to-head battle happening. Shotgun being used by Sai, but doesn't get the target. 1 player left, Maxi, for the team Philippines, still holding it out, throwing a nade, a very dangerous one, and being thrown, but fails to hit and secure the target. And Maxi gets pushed by Depp and being taken down by Team Malaysia. With 2 teams left, it's only Team Malaysia with 4 players, and also Team Thailand too, with 1 player remaining. 16 eliminations being secured by Team Malaysia, which gives them again another lead against the number 2 team from Indonesia too.
Yes, and down for these 2 teams. So it's only between Malaysia and also Thailand, but with the position and also with the advantage of the players are still alive, I think Malaysia has a big percentage to win this match to get another chicken dinner for game number 4.
Yes, we can see right now from Team Thailand too, LYNC is trying to hold it out, just trying to drag as many points as possible for the team. And Thailand too, they do have a chance right now to claw themselves back closer to position number 3. As Vietnam didn't get too many points this game,
Yeah?
if Team Thailand too does get a few more eliminations, they might actually be able to close down the gap.
Yeah, but I think Team Malaysia cannot wait to end this match. So they will searching and they will looking up where are the only player left from Team Thailand, and they are waiting. And I think we also waiting to finally the moment. And I think it's gonna be again from Team Malaysia who get another chicken dinner.
I mean, the odds are stacked 4 against 1.
Yeah.
But again, PUBG Mobile is not played on paper. Anything can happen. 1 nade could actually take down the whole car.
Oh, yeah.
We never know. So LYNC, what is he planning right now? What is the game plan right now? You can see from Team Malaysia, they're just circling, trying to figure out where the last opponent is, trying to secure, trying to check every single corner and every single possibility. But they haven't checked the position where LYNC is. And if he does get 3 knocks, it actually might be scary. As you can see from Team Malaysia, they're on top of the vehicle, which makes them very vulnerable and very prone to getting secured if LYNC does decide to shoot.
Yeah, and let's see what can LYNC do. That I think he gonna give the chicken dinner for the team for Malaysia. So congratulations once again, Malaysia teams nailed the chicken for game number 4.
Yes, another winner chicken dinner for Team Malaysia. That makes Team Malaysia have 2 winner chickens.
Yes.
Winner chicken dinners. Same with Team Indonesia, Team Fonzie. It's 2 chicken dinners each. And this time, again, Sunhawk.
Sunhawk again, 2 times Sunhawk, and also 2 times chicken for Team Vertis. So they really dominate in Sunhawk. So well done for Team Vertis. And I think with the points, they will also keeping the gap between the teams are behind them.
Yes, they'll be holding the gap. They'll keeping the gap as far as possible from Team Indonesia, Team Vietnam, and all the other teams who are chasing them right now. But this winner chicken dinner is a dominant one. Not as dominant as the first one, but you can see all the other teams are adjusting already. They're playing much more calmly. They're also anticipative of other teams who are playing aggressively. We can see even Team Vietnam, they failed to get any points. It's different from the first game where they crashed into another town, tried to look for eliminations, but didn't get any this time.
Yeah. And Flo, after 4 matches, what do you feel about the game, about all the teams that participate in the Samsung Play Galaxy?
It surprised me that they're playing really, really, really well. Like we can see, the teams, they're actually playing with the ideas of a pro team. Outer circle, inner circle. They're rotating on time as well. They're succeeding in all their rotations. it's amazing.
Yeah.
I love the gameplay. I love how they're never scared to take a battle as well. If someone crashes into them, let's go, let's fight. There hasn't been a moment where they leave, like one person stuck, three of them leave. No. If you crash into my friend, we'll fight you right here.
And they work well as a teams.
Yes.
And we can see all of that in Play Galaxy Cup by Samsung. And now we can also see the highlights from the team. And this is the saddest moment from Team Singapore because they have some kind of bad luck in terms of their rotations. They meet up with other teams, so they being knocked down. And then we can see also the fight. This is the very, very good fight from Team Philippines.
Yes, Team Philippines shined this game. I absolutely like how they had no doubts. You get one knock, you push the opponent. Don't be scared. Because if you're scared, they'll lose the momentum. But this time around, they were unlucky to be in a position where they were very open towards Team Malaysia. Which is why, even though with the same mentality, they went straight onto the rock to fight. But they were so open that they were taken down one by one. And the game ended with Team Malaysia getting their second winner-winner chicken dinner of the day. And this is their match rankings for game number 4 in Sandhawk, where Team Malaysia has secured 26 total points, followed by Team Philippines with 11 points. Also Team Thailand 2 with 6 points, Team Singapore with 4 points, Thailand 1 with 4 points, Team Indonesia 2 with 4 points, Indonesia 1 with 2 points, and Team Vietnam with 1 point.
Yes, and these all the match ranking for all the teams. And from the very, very last moment and the highlights, I can say like the Malaysia teams, they luckily like they have obstacles so they can hide it. So with the position that maybe it's not lucky for Team Philippines, so finally Team Malaysia are getting the spot to take one by one player. And please welcome once again Dave, becoming our MVP for the 4th game with 8 eliminations and also 1081 damage.
Yes, again, Depp is our MVP of the match and also has an impressive survival time of 20 minutes and 04 seconds and also an elimination contribution of 50%, 6 knockouts, and also 4 throws used. I mean, we can see right now all the players don't really like throwing grenades, smoke, molotovs. Nah, they prefer just aim power and just taking it down each opponent one by one with their bullets. And respectable. They're doing a very, very good job. Lots of eliminations happened throughout the game as well. And from Depp, it's I think his second time being MVP.
Yes, this is Depp's second time being MVP of this Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026. And I think all the teams, all the players are like they're trying so hard to end it up the match so fast because they play so aggressive. And now we can see the top 4 gunslingers. Leading up, we have Dap with 1081 damage, and also coming behind Dap, we have K-Luke with a 999 total damage for K-Luke, and also Icha with 506 damage. And lasting, we have team from Philippines, Isai with 319 total damage.
These are our gunslingers for match 4, Sandhawk, and we will be looking at the overall rankings as far as 4 games have been played. And these are our overall rankings. In first place, we have Team Malaysia with 81 points and 2 winner-winner chicken dinners. Second place, we have Team Indonesia 2 with 44 points and 2 winner-winner chicken dinners. In third place, we have Team Vietnam, 39 points. In fourth place, we have Team Thailand 2 with 25 points. In number 5, we have the Philippines with 22 points. Number 6, we have Singapore with 16 points. Number 7, Indonesia 1 with 14 points. In number 8, we have Thailand 1 with 8 points.
Just and the team who's now is not in a secure position, like I think they need to really prepare to the next matches because it's only 2 more matches left. So they are not going to wasting any more time. They need to going so hard in the last 2 games.
But so far, 4 matches, it's been so intense. We can see teams trying to claw back themselves into a position where they're close into the top 2. As again, a reminder for everyone watching, only the top 2 teams will advance onto the global stage, where they will be playing in Germany against teams from different regions and different countries from all around the world.
Yes, and so the Galaxy leader, I think they will take all the teammates flew to Germany if they secure a spot as the number 2 teams that going to the global finals. And with like more or less 40 points gap, like I think Malaysia are really leading the spot in this grand finals. And also we also will have San join us again to do some interview. So please welcome San.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
San. Hello. So, did you expect to get another chicken dinner in game number 4?
We just having fun just now, so yeah, we managed to get the chicken dinner, luckily.
Yeah, and I think you guys really comfortable play in Sandhawk because the 2 chicken that you guys got, it's only in Sandhawk.
Yeah, because Sanhok is a common map for us. We rarely play in Livik and Karakin actually.
Yes, common map for the official tournament. So, Flo, anything you like to ask to San?
Was your game plan from the start of the day to play aggressively and get as many points as possible, or did that idea just happen on the spot?
It's happened on the spot because before the game start, we play for the try match and we try the game plan and it works, and then we apply in the real tournament.
Okay, a sudden plan.
Wow, on the spot, a sudden plan. Okay, and in the beginning you mentioned like you like to bring maybe team from Vietnam to coming along you guys to flew to Germany, but other teams than Team Vietnam, is there other teams that you like to bring to Germany?
Of course, Team Bonzi from Indonesia, because we've been together in the USA for the Galaxy Cup before.
Oh really?
So yeah, perhaps Team Bonzi can advance also.
All right, so maybe for the last thing, is there any advice that you like to share maybe for the teams who doesn't play really well for the 4th game?
I think we can just having fun because the game is actually very fun for us to play together. So just have fun for the rest of the game.
All right, so thank you so much, San.
Thank you so much.
And
Bye-bye.
see you again later. Bye-bye.
Alright, bye-bye.
Ooh, it happened on the spot.
Yeah, but I mean, he does have a point. PUBG Mobile is a game. A
Yeah.
game is meant to be played for fun. So when you're playing, the best strategy is always having fun.
It's always having fun in PUBG Mobile.
Of course. And of course, here's something that all gamers are really gonna appreciate. You know the moment when you're deep into a match and things get really intense and your phone starts heating up? Yeah, nobody likes that. Samsung has upgraded the Galaxy S26 Ultra with a redesigned vapor chamber that helps dissipate heat much more efficiently. Basically, it keeps the phone cooler even during those longer gaming sessions. And the best part, because temperatures stay more under control, performance remains consistent. No random slowdowns, no annoying performance drops when you're trying to clutch a fight. So whether you're pushing rank for hours or screaming with your squad, the Galaxy S26 Ultra is designed to keep performing at a highest level. And for you guys watching right now at this tournament, we have something special for you. You can get the special discount right now by scanning the QR code on your screen or entering the voucher code below. Don't miss out because the voucher code is only for today.
Woo! Only for today. So guys, more gaming and also less worrying with Samsung S26. So grab your Samsung, scan the QR code and also get the code for the discount only for today. And before we jump into the 5th match, we also have a short break. So see you guys after the break. Bye bye!
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me now.
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow.
This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving.
Hello everyone, thank you for staying with us here in Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026 Southeast Asia Qualifier, and we've seen so many actions coming from all the teams from across the Southeast Asia, and now here with me, join as well, Flo Wolfie, are ready to see our game number 5. I lost count. How many games that we all play? 4 games already, right?
4 games already, coming into our 5th game of the day with 2 games, 2 matches, 2 chances left for all the teams to secure their ticket to go on to the global stage. And thank you everyone for tuning back with us.
Yes.
And we're going into game 5, an intense game back to Karakin. And so far, 4 games have been played. We've seen 2 teams getting all the winner chicken dinners. 2 chicken dinners from Team Virtus, and also 2 chicken dinners coming from Team Fonzie. And there's 2 games left. I hope other teams from other countries will also get the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, Philippines almost got their elimination point and also the chicken dinner, but in the very late game, like they meet team from Malaysia who maybe like also have this kind of advantage, so they can finish all the players from Team Philippines. So hopefully Philippines can come back to coming in the next matches, because we hope we can see another team from another region can also bring up the chicken dinner.
I mean, we've seen Team Philippines evolve in the Sanhok game previously, where we saw them having no doubt to push Team Vietnam when they got a knock, and they just finished them really quickly. And right now we can see the top 4 fraggers coming in as 4 matches have passed. Depp from Team Virtus Malaysia already has 26 eliminations under his belt, while
Yes.
his teammate K-Look has 16. Levi's from Vietnam already has 16 eliminations, and also Icha from Team Virtus Malaysia as well has 10 eliminations. Right now, the leaderboard is dominated by Team Virtus from Malaysia.
Ooh, really dominated by Team Virtus from Malaysia, because look at that lineup. We have Icha, Keluk, and also Deb on top for gunslingers. But today's matches, we already done a Sandhawk, a Karakin, a Livik, and also our second Sandhawk. And it down to our last two map for Karakin and also Livik.
Yes, 2 matches left. It's gonna be as intense as it could be. As we know, only 2 teams will advance. Right now, the standings are still open. We can see, yes, Team Virtus have a lead up against all the other competitors. But Indonesia, Team Fonzie, and also from Vietnam, they're quite close together. And we can see the other teams, Philippines, from Thailand, from Singapore, they're all improving match after match. And with 2 matches left, and it's also a repeat from the previous matches from Karakin and also Livik, we might see surprises that are gonna happen in our final 2 matches.
Any advice maybe level fee for the teams which is gonna play to our second Karakin? Any advice?
I think in terms of firepower, it's hard to beat Team Virtus from Malaysia. They're very strong in terms of firepower. They're very confident in battles and fighting as well. So don't fight them using their own strengths. Play it safe.
Alright.
Be aware. If they do come, try to get a knockdown. Try to get a play on them, just like what Team Philippines did to Team Vietnam. They got a knock. They had no doubt. They just went straight in for the battle, and they took down Team Vietnam in a few seconds. It's possible. Any team is possible to be taken down. Every character has the same health,
Yeah.
takes the same amount of damage, and they're able to get knocked down and knocked out, just like any other player on the map.
Yes, and we're looking like maybe other team can dominate also in this Karakin map, because in our second map, Karakin, like Team Malaysia, I think they gone too soon in our second
Yeah.
map.
In the previous Karakin, they went out, I think, as the number 17 or 16. They were taken down quite early by Team Indonesia.
Alright, so this is it, game number 5, Karakin everyone, so please enjoy.
And here is our 5th game of the day. We're flying above Karakin once again, where all the teams will be dropping down onto their drop spots. And this time, we'll be seeing if any team will hot drop each other or not. You can see Nemo being skipped or maybe not. Apparently, Team Virtus is switching it up and going to Nemo. And other teams are going towards their preferred drop spots. You can see from Team Thailand, they're also avoiding any battles. They dropped early, trying to scout out, trying to look out at the other teams where they're dropping, and they found themselves a place where there is no team looting. From the other side of the map, we can see teams are running and rushing towards their looting areas and trying to find the best loot possible before they engage and also find other teams that will battle it out later on.
Yeah, but I think all the team are safe for now, because from their drop zone, from their area of looting, like there's no other team than their self. But now we can see there's a gunshot coming from team from Thailand, who are ready to take down one by one of the teams that they really aiming for. And I think they already secure amount of point of elimination for the teams that they elimination.
Yes, we can see from Team Singapore from the get-go, from the beginning, being pressured by Team Thailand too, but there comes Team Indonesia, Zuko the GOAT, getting a point off of Team Thailand. Seeing one of the members running in the open, Zuko takes the aim and gets the point for Team Indonesia too. Looks like Team Indonesia too, though they didn't get the triple winner chicken dinner, they're looking for more points to hold out their second spot right now and get closer towards Team Malaysia, as they are in second position right now. 2 teams will advance to the global stage. Team Malaysia is far off from other teams, so of course, the other teams will be looking first at Team Indonesia 2 or Team Fonzie to take away their position.
Yes, and I think they are really involving themselves into a fight. And we can see the intensity in this Karakin in our 5th game. But now we can say like team from Thailand already lost like one member of their players. And also from Team Indonesia too, they also has 1 point of elimination so far.
Yes, one elimination from Zuko early on in the game. And LYNC, once again, we're looking into his team, how they're moving around Karakin. We're going to be looking as well onto Team Philippines, Hive. They've got themselves a point early on in the game. Looks like they're playing much more aggressive compared to the first games they were playing. And Zuko looks like he is in a pinch. He is stuck between Team Philippines and also behind him, Team Singapore. Not a lot of movement can he do right now, but what
Wow.
a spray down coming in from Maxi, getting one of the Indonesian players down to the ground right now. And can they get and secure a point right now or not, as Team Indonesia is holding it out? Player knocked down is behind a rock and they're holding the same position, holding the same angle. Fonzie, can they save their player? Zuko is far away from them, but he's trying to pull away pressure and get their attention. Trying to spray down Maxi from the lower ground. Trying to pull away attention from his teammate who is knocked down right now.
Yeah, he's trying to give like the backup fires for them so they can save 1 player who being knocked by 1 player from the Team Philippines. But so far we know like Indonesia, 1 player is going down on his knee now and revive, I think being successfully done by 1 player of Team Indonesia.
Yep, but Zuko is disconnected from the other 3 teammates. He has to play it on his own. You can see 2 players from the Philippines actually getting closer towards Zuko, but Zuko, he has taken the higher ground. He has moved out of the compounds and onto the high ground, level with Team Philippines. And we can see right now from Team Philippines actually rushing 2 people towards Team Indonesia, but getting 1 knockdown onto Maxi is huge right now for Team Indonesia. But Philippines, they're not down and out yet as they can revive. But Zuko from the flank position, getting 1 knock, 2 knocks, and what aim coming in from Zuko. His positioning is dangerous right now. No one expected it. Maybe the from Team Philippines didn't expect Zuko is part of the team. They're trying to push inside the compound. And right now you can see Zuko playing it aggressively, pushing up against Team Philippines from behind, trying to get onto the hill as well, onto the mountain as well, and trying to get the high ground advantage onto Team Philippines.
Yeah, at first we can see like the Philippine teams are really promising, but now look at like I think they're trying to fighting back, but
Zuko!
again Zuko has nailed the position, and that is it. The team from Philippines being shut down by another of Zuko from Indonesia.
I think they did not expect Zuko to keep moving from inside the compound onto the hill on the other side of Team Philippines, getting knockdowns, and he went rushing into the 2 players from the Philippines who were holding behind. He flanked them from behind and basically took down almost every member from Team Philippines.
Yeah, Zuko come from the back and he can easily take down 1 by 1 player from the Philippines, and Philippines sadly need to dropping out early in our 5th game, and the match still continue as we still have 7 teams to fight to get the chicken dinner in 5th game. And now I think it's closer to the fight. Dap finally nailed the shooting, like he nailed to get another knockdown from the Team Thailand.
Yes, we can see right now from Team Malaysia, newfound confidence from their Sandhawk map. Right now from Dep going into the battle, getting knockdown after knockdown, point after point for Team Virtus right now. 1 elimination has been confirmed, but Dep is not down, not done just yet right now. We can see from Dep pushing up against Team Thailand and trying to get even more points for Team Malaysia. And backup is here from K-Look coming into the battle as well, trying to keep Dep safe. And Dep, he knew 1 opponent was in front of him, but he went past and tries to get an angle behind the opponent. And Dep right now is just jiggling through the rocks, trying to find a position. And he is actually just waiting on the opponent, trying to wait for the opponent to lose their cool, and he takes them down 1 by down. And right now, Dep has secured 3 points for Team Malaysia.
Yes, and he really trying to find a great momentum so they can take down the 2 players almost at the same times. But we can see like when they open the gunfire, it's gonna like attracting other teams to come into their directions. And now we can see from the POV of Team Vietnam, Lamborghini, and also his teammates already take down one players and being eliminated. And now they got 1 point of elimination from teams.
Yes, we can see right now from Indonesia 1 actually holding out the high ground, taking down Team Singapore 1 by 1. Their members are in a pinch, and we can see Team Singapore dropping their members 1 by 1 as well. Only one player is left inside the blue zone. He has to survive. He has to try and drag this game out. But look at that. From the side, we can see Team Virtus facing off Team Vietnam once again, and Icha getting a knockdown onto Team Vietnam. Vietnam is in trouble. 2 of their players are in a position of knockdown, but Icha, she's still trying to hold out Team Virtus from Vietnam. Team Vietnam. Team Virtus, they're trying to play as aggressively as possible. We don't see the other members, but possibly they're trying to flank from behind or from the sides. As we can see, a few bullets still being shot at the position of Team Virtus.
Yeah, it feels like one player are holding up into one teams, and Vietnam is being hunted by the team from Malaysia. And I think the team play really well now in Karakin, knowing that not many players spend a lot of time playing on this map, but they really did so well in this game. And now we can see also the fighting moment from Team Vietnam. Team Vietnam also has 1 point of eliminations, and now they do some kind of revive, so they can play with 3 players left. And behind Adam, we have a Keluk are sneaking in behind team from Vietnam.
Yep, he's in a position that can flank them from behind without them knowing. But I think Lamborghini knows that someone is behind them.
Oh, he
He's
knows.
ready. He's waiting. He's trying to find the position of K-Look, but spray down from K-Look doesn't connect with the target. Shotgun does get pulled out, but he gets the target. Lamborghini is taken down. 1 more bullet in the shotgun. Takes a reload right now. Gets the reload as well. But right now, K-Look is in trouble. But look at that. San takes 1 down from Vietnam. Takes 1 player down and saves K-Look from behind. And K-Look gets another 1 knockdown on the enemy. And we can see right now, Team Vietnam, the tides have turned. Now they are in trouble as the last player standing, Levi's, is holding it out in a small shack. And Icha looks for Levi's.
Icha?
Trying to find where Levi's is. Levi's, what? Wow, he's holding it. Trigger discipline coming in from Levi's. No one noticed where he is. They walked past Levi's. He's still holding it out. He's not taking the shot. He's playing it for the long game. Levi's, he might have just tricked Team Malaysia into skipping and forgetting about him.
Yes, he won't taking any risk. He just being silent, and 2 players of Malaysia team just passed by Levi's. So now I think they're focused on finding the last players, but I think in their opinion they should known like there's one area left that maybe it is where Levi's are hiding.
They haven't checked it yet.
Yeah.
They haven't checked. So they might actually just check the building, try to find him, clear it together. If they don't find him, they might have just leave him be. Is it worth it chasing 1 person? Might be. Might not be as well. But I think their main focus right now is just trying to clear it. If he's not here, he's not here. It's fine. We'll get to looting again, and we'll just play it until late game.
Yeah, just continue until the very, very late game. And I think maybe Team Malaysia, with the advantage that they have right now, they really, really dominate with the numbers of points of elimination and also the placement point. But Levi's still holding his breath, like not gonna let any single information coming in to the Malaysia teams.
Yes, we can see right now from Levi still holding it out, not giving any information to Team Malaysia. Right now, we can also see the Indonesian teams. They're still full with all their roster, 4 people in their squad. No one has been taken down yet. They are in a very good position as well. But from Indonesia 1, they need to get out of this low ground. They need to keep moving, and not far from them. We can see Team Malaysia actually already set up in front of them. So they need to play it sneakily right now. They cannot be caught running on the low ground with no cover at all.
And I think after the second game they play in Karakin, I really, really enjoy to look them playing in Karakin, because in Karakin visibility is really, really high, and the gunfights are happen constantly. And we often see like the Malaysia teams, Vietnam teams, Indonesia teams are fighting at the very, very beginning of the game of Karakin.
Yes, we can see them playing much more aggressively here on the beginning of Karakin as well. We can see from Indonesia 2, they have 5 eliminations. From Indonesia 1, they have 3 eliminations. While from Vietnam and also Thailand, they have 1 elimination each. Well, of course, Malaysia playing as the most aggressive team right now. They already secured themselves 7 eliminations.
Yes, and now all the teams can take like their time to gathering resources, to gathering any kind of informations, because in just a matter of time, Karakin will force everyone into actions like almost immediately. But now we can see like I think team from Malaysia are ready to find another competitors for them to being down to get another point of elimination. And now I think they're gonna meet up some from the Indonesia teams.
Yeah, but we can see Indonesia 1 clashing right now with Team Malaysia, where we saw Kumiko almost being taken down, but he did hold the angle. He found the spot where he can hold, and Icha has to be careful. Right beside her is one player from Indonesia with a shotgun ready. Icha takes a lot of damage. Helmet instantly gone, and we can see Kumiko going in for the knock. Malaysia is in trouble right now with San and also one player left, K-Look, holding it out against Team Indonesia 1, who has all members still alive and in a good position and condition. But now you can see from Icha still holding it out, but from behind, Levi's pulls the feet of Baby Hash and possibly gets a point off of them, but Baby Hash is secured by K-Look, who gets Malaysia the 8th point.
Yes, I think this is the right time. Is Vietnam team wants to join the fight between Indonesia and also Malaysia, and Icha is being secured by one player from the Indonesia team. So now Indonesia team has like a 4 point of eliminations, but Team Malaysia also have 2 players left to come back to get the redemptions from the teams from Indonesia.
Still holding it out right now. We can see from Team Malaysia, they're playing it very calmly, still controlling the high ground, not giving Team Indonesia 1 any space or any chance to push them up on the mountain. They're pulling back, retreating, taking the higher position again to secure areas where they can find and look for the opponent. As their position just now, it was backing behind the mountain, so they could be seen from other angles, which they could not control. And right now they're moving to an area on the mountain, which gives them more visibility towards the opponents around them.
Yeah, and they also need to remember that they also need to scanning every angle before they all committing to a rotation, because like other teams can easily shutting them down. And now Levi's, the only player left from the Vietnam teams, and from behind, and he noticed there is one player from Thailand, and I think he ready to leveling up his awareness to find another point of elimination, because if Vietnam wants to go to Germany, he needs this point, and I think Levi's got another point. So at least Vietnam now has 2 points of eliminations.
Yes, 2 points of elimination, also holding it out until the top 4. Right now, the goal, definitely, the closest goal is towards Indonesia too, in Team Fonzie, where we can see them though very strong right now with 4 players still alive, 5 eliminations, but they are the closest points that they can claw onto. But so far we can see in Vietnam, they're also struggling to stay alive in this game, and spray down from Kumiko takes down K-Look, and where we can see also San being taken down, and everyone from Team Malaysia has been sent back to the lobby. 3 teams remain. You can see from Indonesia 1, 3 players are still alive. From Indonesia 2, 4 players are still alive. And from Vietnam, Levi's is still alive.
Yeah, so it's between Indonesia and also Vietnam. And right now, Indonesia 2 still full of their 4 men, and also Indonesia 1 still with 3 players, and Vietnam only 1 player left. But with these conditions, I think Indonesia has the equal position as same like Indonesia too, 3v3. And now we can see like how trying so hard Zuko is to trying to get another knockdown or elevation points for Indonesia too.
As you can see right now, Zuko holding up 2 players from Indonesia 1. Indonesia 1 has to be careful because the revive has been done. And right now we can see grenades being thrown towards Indonesia 1, although not getting anything from the grenade. But Zuko is holding it out really, really well. They need to be wary as well from Levi's, who has a flanking position. But Zuko gets again another knock for the team. And Levi's has taken the flank behind Team Indonesia 1, but Zuko being taken down and being secured as well. Knock and coming in towards Team Fonzie, but Levi's apparently has come out. He has taken the elimination and there's only 2 teams left. Indonesia 2 with 3 players still alive, and also Levi's from the Vietnam solo carrying right now. Right now these 2 teams are battling out for the second position. Levi's needs this win if he wants to keep in the game for the last game and keep the points in his favor to try and steal the spot from Indonesia too.
Yes, and now it's down to the final moment between these 2 teams, between Indonesia and also Vietnam. 2 teams left, and we can see there is like barely any cover remaining. And the question is, who's going to make the first move? If it's gonna be team from Vietnam or it's gonna be team from Indonesia, but we can see like they already know each other positions, and Levi's trying to throwing a utility for Team Indonesia, and 1 player has been down. So I think Levi's has a comeback and a chicken at dinner finally coming from Team Vietnam.
A long-awaited winner chicken dinner, and Levi's gets it solo this game. What a play from Levi's. Being unknown from Team Malaysia, being forgotten by Team Malaysia, he makes a comeback, gets the winner chicken dinner, and gets the important points coming into the final game later for Team Vietnam. And Team Savina getting the winner chicken dinner they desperately need at the right time.
Yeah, and congratulations for Team Savina who finally got the chicken dinner in our 5th game. And this is what they need. This is all they need. And with this result, I think they will catching up the teams who still in running to get the number 2 spot to qualify to the global finals in Germany.
Yes, this is amazing for Team Savina right now. This is what they've been looking for, a winner chicken dinner. And it came at the right time, at the right scenario, where they are chasing the points of Team Indonesia or Team Fonzie.
Yes.
And right now, they got the points they need. The last game will be intense. As you can see, a few teams actually still able to get the second position right now. Though Team Malaysia has built a substantial lead against the other teams, other countries. But the second position is open for a few teams to get in the last game later on.
Yes, and anything can happen in the last game because we're gonna play in Livik. They also have their second life or second chance because there is a recall tower in Livik. But for now, we're gonna see from the winner chicken dinner team statistic from Vietnam. We can count like 6 points of elimination plus 10 points of placement. So Vietnam teams has secured like 16 points for our game number 5.
It's a huge point accumulation coming in from Vietnam, and desperately needed as well, as Team Fonzie was getting a bit further away from Team Vietnam. Game after game, especially from the 2 winner chicken dinners they got from the previous Karakin and Livik. And this winner chicken dinner is substantial for Team Vietnam, as they need the points to stay competitive for the second position in this tournament. And right now we're going to see the highlights from our game, our second Karakin. In the early stages, we saw Team Philippines actually battling it out with Team Indonesia, but a great play coming from Zuko the Goat turned things around and made the situation in the favor of Team Indonesia too.
Yeah, and from what I see for our 5th game, like I really enjoy watching all the gunfights, all the momentum, all the rotation of all the teams that they are adapting so fast in this map. Even though I know like maybe they won't play like as much as they play like in Sanhok, Erangel, Almirama, but they really play well in Karakin this map.
And they played really, really well in Karakin. And I think most of the teams have adapted already. They're playing really, really well, really dynamic. They're looking for fights, active fights as well. And we can see as well individual brilliance coming in from few players. We saw Zuko making a huge play, Levi is making a huge play, K-Look making huge plays. And a lot of players are starting to get comfortable as well. As we can see them trying to take risks as well, trying to make plays, and trying to show that they can get eliminations on their own as well. But the final play coming from Levi's was just amazing. How he used the rock as an anchor, how he took down the opponents one by one, how he had insane trigger discipline as well against Team Malaysia. Everything just added up to get the winner chicken dinner his team desperately needed.
Yeah, and they now draw 16 points in a game number 5, and also behind them we also have Team Indonesia 2 with 14 points, Malaysia with 12 points, Indonesia 1 with 11 points, Thailand 2 with 4 points, Singapore and also Philippines has the same points with 2 points, and last we have Thailand 1 with 1 point in game number 5.
Yes, these are the points gotten by every single team in our 5th game. We're going to see the MVP from our 5th game, Karakin, and the MVP this time will be...
And congratulations to our MVP. Please welcome Zuko the Goat from Team Indonesia with 6 elimination and also 1,174 damage.
Yes, and a high survival time as well, though not making it into the final moment. 17 minutes 46 seconds and an elimination contribution of 75%. With 7 knockouts and 0 throws used. It's a shame he got knock-ended by the opponent. If not, I think Levi's wouldn't have had the easiest of times getting his winner chicken dinner, because Zuko, he's a beast. He plays really, really well. You saw how he took down the Philippines. You saw how he was such a problem for other teams facing them. And with him being taken out right before the final moment, it was a huge turn of events for Team Fonzie, and which made Levi's also have to face one less person from Team Fonzie.
Yes, and he really are the MVP of his teams. And for gunslingers, we must have Zuko on the list with 1,174 damage. And also coming from behind, we have Kumiko from Team Indonesia with 779 damage. And also Reaper in 3rd place with 757 damage. And last, we also have Levi's with 673 total damage.
Maybe one name we haven't said a lot, but keeps reappearing in the Gunslingers is actually Reaper.
Yeah.
We haven't talked a lot about Reaper, but he's been so consistent. He's always in the Gunslingers. He always has a lot of damage, but he's always outshined by the likes of Zuko, Levi's, K-Look, and other players who always get a lot of eliminations and damage. But Reaper is very consistent, up from game 1 up until game 5 right now. But these are our overall rankings right now, where Team Malaysia right now has 93 points, far ahead of the pack. And 2nd place, we have Team Indonesia 2 with 58 points and 2 winner chicken dinners. And right on their backs, Team Vietnam, with the winner chicken dinner they just got, is now only 3 points apart from Team Indonesia 2. And on 4th position is Thailand 2, 29 points. 5th place is Indonesia 1 with 25 points. 6th place is the Philippines with 24 points. 7 is Team Singapore with 18 points. And 8th place is Thailand 1 with 9 points.
Woo, with only 1 match left. Everything is on the line. Like anything also can happen in our last game, because we talk about Livik. They still have like their second chances. They can still use the recall tower. So yeah, anything can happen in Livik on the last game.
Livik will be the last battle for every single team. And 2 teams will make it on to the global stage. The 2nd position, I think, is still fairly open.
Yes.
Team Indonesia has to be very careful. Team Vietnam is right on their back. And Team Vietnam, they also have to play carefully, but also need to make sure they have more points than Team Indonesia. So they have to have a mix of playing aggressive and also playing it safe.
Which one is better? Playing aggressively or maybe like playing safe because of the classmen?
I think playing it safe first.
Okay,
in the end,
at first.
when they know who's their opponents in the final circle, then they can play aggressively.
Alright, so it depends on the strategy that they are preparing for the next matches on the very, very last game because only one match left. Like there's anything, like everything is on the line. Like we can see after the game number 6 is done, we can see, we can confirm which is the top 2 teams that gonna qualify to the global finals.
Yes, only the last game is left. Livik, they do have recall, but does it mean they can play as aggressive as they would like to play? Or will they have to play safe and use the recall as their last choice to save every one of their members? It's going to be a very intense match. Everything's on the line, so we'll be awaiting the last match later on.
Yeah, and I think we all are ready to welcoming our team from Vietnam who got the chicken and dinner for game number 5. So please welcome Savina teams. Hi.
Dạ vâng, xin chào mừng đội Savina đã đến với vòng phỏng vấn ngày hôm nay ạ.
Xin chào ạ.
Hello and hello. I'm very glad to be here.
Oh yeah, and we're also happy to have you here with us. And so, how was your feeling right now after 5 games? Finally, Vietnam teams nailed those chicken dinner.
Xin chúc và chúng tôi cũng rất là vui khi được gặp anh, và sau 5 trận đấu và đây là lần đầu tiên mà team Việt Nam đã chiến thắng, đã thành công giành top 1 trong giải ngày hôm nay, thì cảm giác của anh bây giờ là như thế nào ạ?
Các đối thủ ngày hôm nay mình cảm thấy họ rất là mạnh và bọn mình mặc dù cũng đã có sự chuẩn bị, tuy nhiên thì thật sự là bọn mình cũng đã bị ngợp trong thời điểm giai đoạn lúc mà ban đầu khi mà tham gia giải. Bây giờ thì cảm giác của mình rất là vui và bọn mình hy vọng là ngày hôm nay bọn mình sẽ gặp được sự may mắn.
We are very happy and very excited as we already have a lot of preparations beforehand. However, the competition is very steep. However, and we've gotten a chance to play with very strong opponents. And after 5 rounds, when we finally gotten the first winner chicken dinner of today, it's a very, very great feeling.
Yes, and can you tell with us like which teams that have been maybe like worry you guys the most in this tournament?
Và cho em hỏi là team của mình hiện tại đang lo lắng với, hiện tại đang có vấn đề với team nào nhất trong mùa giải ngày hôm nay ạ?
Team mình thấy là đội của Malai đang giành ở hạng top 1 và đội của Indo đang giành hạng top 2 đều là những đội rất là mạnh, và đặc biệt là hai đội đấy thôi họ có khả năng càn quét tất cả những đội còn lại, cho nên là bọn mình cũng đang cố gắng chuẩn bị những chiến thuật hợp lý để có thể giành được thứ hạng cao trong những trận đấu sắp tới.
So the Malaysian team and the Indonesian team are very strong teams that have taken the top 1 and top 2 of the tournament today. So we are looking forward to initiate more better strategies in order to counter their own strategies.
All right, Malaysia and also other teams. So my question is, do you believe that you guys can nail the number 2 spot into the grand finals after the last game ended?
Và câu hỏi cuối cùng dành cho team Việt Nam ngày hôm nay là anh chị có nghĩ rằng là mình sẽ giành một tấm vé đến Đức và tham gia giải chung kết toàn cầu sau ngày hôm nay không ạ?
Bọn mình nghĩ rằng bọn mình sẽ gặp may mắn.
Yes, I think we will get lucky and we will join the other team for the competition. The competition for the global finals in Germany.
All right, so good luck for Vietnam team and also you team Savina. So good luck. So yeah, thank you so much for this interview and good luck on the next matches. Bye bye. They are very, very optimistic that they can get the number 2 spot into the grand finals.
I mean, for a final game where points are basically tied up, what you need, number 1, is mentality.
Mentality.
Strategy, execution is number 2, number 3. Number 1 is mentality. You need to know that you can win before going into the match. Because if you feel that you can't win, you're gonna lose later on. But if you know you're gonna win, you actually have a chance on achieving your goal.
And I'm so ready to see our last map. But before that, we have a short break. So see you guys after the break.
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow. Look at me
Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now.
Watch me. I'm sitting at the top all night. Look at me now. It's a long way down. Like wow.
Can you do this?
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving.
Hello everyone, it feels so exciting to finally welcoming you guys back at this Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026 Southeast Asia Qualifiers. And we already seen so much action from 5 games before, and it's down to the last game in this final map, Livik Flow.
Yes, and of course, this is the final game of the day at the Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026 Southeast Asian Qualifiers. 5 games of intense battles coming down to the last game. We're going to drop down to Livik. The 8 teams will battle it out for 2 slots to go to Germany.
Yeah, because only 2 teams that will qualify to the global final in Germany. Only 2 teams, but now we have 8 teams are competing each other to get the number 2 spot into the grand finals.
Yes, we've seen so much action for the whole day. We've seen team after team clawing themselves up, trying to get onto the top 2. And right now, we can see the teams battling out for one last round to secure their top 2 position. And right now, we can see the head-to-head of our 2 top teams. Team Fonzie, our top 3 teams actually.
Yes.
Team Fonzie and Savina, where Team Fonzie has secured 2 WWCD or Win-Win Chicken Dinners, and also Savina has 1. And elimination, Savina has 27, Team Fonzie has 26. Placement points, Team Fonzie has 32, Team Savina has 28. And total points, Team Fonzie has 58 points, while Team Savina has 55 points. These are our second and third position team coming into the last game. They're basically tied up.
Yes.
And this could determine who goes to Germany.
Yeah, and I cannot agree more for this team being head-to-head in this final map from Team Indonesia and also Team Thailand, Team Vietnam. And next, we also have the top 4 fraggers. Please welcome, we have Adap from Vertis, Team Malaysia with 29 elimination points. And coming from behind, we also have Levi's with 21 elimination points.
We also have K-Look from Malaysia with 18 eliminations, while Zuko the Goat from Indonesia has 15 eliminations. These are our top 4 fraggers as of Game 5. Coming into Game 6, who will come out on top as the top fragger?
Good. 2 players from Vietnam, 1 player from Thailand, and other players from Indonesia and also Malaysia are in top 4 gunslingers. And Flo, can you do a predict like which team that will accompany team from Malaysia who will qualify to the grand finals?
I mean, on paper, it should be either Fonzie or Savina.
Yeah, on paper, yeah.
On paper, but I don't know. Coming from the interview from Team Savina, they say that they're going to play aggressive in the last game. They're going to do their best in the last game. I have a feeling Team Savina is going to hot drop Team Fonzie.
Oh, really?
They're going to watch where they dropped in the previous Livik,
Yeah.
and they're going to try to hot drop them on map 6. That's my feeling. Because if they take down Team Fonzie, they could chase them because they need 4 points right. They need 3 points right now, but they're lost on 1 winner chicken dinner, which means they need an extra point. And taking down Team Fonzie in the beginning gives them 4 points. And they've basically 80%, I think, secured their ticket to Germany if they do so, and successfully do so. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
if they get taken down by Team Fonzie, their run is up. They're done. So it's a high risk, high reward strategy that I think actually might happen, knowing that they have 2 players from DX, right? On
Yeah,
Pro
yeah.
Circuit. And I think from that mentality, they're probably very hyped up to do so. But that's just a very far off guess. Most likely what's going to happen is they're just going to play it out safely.
Yeah, because like it's hard to predict because they are like 50-50 chance for Indonesia and also Vietnam teams. But what about our leading up team from Malaysia? Like I know like they already knew like they will qualify to the global finals like on the last game. If you were the team from Malaysia, what you gonna do in this last map?
I'm going to have fun. I'm going to have so much fun just going around because even if I lose,
Yeah.
I'm already in a safe position, right?
Yes.
If I was Team Malaysia. So I'll just be going around and around, finding every opponent I can find, trying to battle it out. If I lose, it's fine. If I win, I keep going, keep going. There's no stopping the point train coming in. So if I were them, I would be having as much fun as I could on the last game.
Ooh, as much fun as they could, and we're really looking up to see like all the excitement are coming from the team, all the teams that gonna compete on the very last game. So this is their last chance to get the spot into the global finals in Germany.
Yes, it's the last chance, last round. This is Livik, and of course, all the stakes are coming to this point. The high intensity gameplay will lead up into Livik. So here is Livik, the final game. And here we go. This is the final match of today's tournament. This is Livik, match 6 out of 6. And right now you can see the plane already flying above Livik, enabling every team to drop on their preferred drop spots. Will we see any hot drops coming into the last game? Especially as I predicted, possibly Team Savina will be trying to hunt down Team Fonzie. Will that happen or not? Will it be a spectacle for us to watch? Or will they still be playing safe and just playing it out normally? Right now we can see from Team Savina from Vietnam actually already dropping. They're trying to find where the opponent is. And we can see one team already being taken down. One of the members being taken down early on the game.
Yeah, we've seen before, like from the elimination phase, there are information that Team Malaysia already own 1 point of eliminations coming from Sun, the Galaxy leader. And now we're gonna see what Teams Malaysia gonna do in this vinyl map, and look at that trap. Team Malaysia already own his position, and now here's coming the shoot from Icha. Icha changing his weapon, and I think Icha gonna secure the 2nd point of elimination from Team Malaysia. But Sun being taken down by our team from Team Thailand. But I think Icha gonna secure it all, and I think that's it. That's all. It's finished, and Team Thailand is being wiped down by Team Malaysia.
Yes, Team Malaysia taking down Team Thailand too. And recalling as well their member who has been taken down, their Galaxy leader, Sun, is being recalled back into the match. And he has to be careful because he has no more recalls available for him.
Yes, this is the last life that has by Sun. And now we're gonna focus on how dominating Team Malaysia is in our very last game. And before we talk about Sandhawk, we already talked also about Karakin, and now Livik also had like its own identity. Like this map, for me, like it's built for speed, excitement, and I think some of Constance's actions, like what show from the team from Malaysia.
Yes, I mean, this is the final game. Every team will be giving their best. The teams know that they need a certain amount of points to actually make it up. But right now, we can see from Indonesia 1, they know they need the points. They know they need the big winner chicken dinner. And Baby Hash is starting to push towards Team Virtus from Malaysia and trying to find the points they need to actually try and claw up to the 2nd position. If they get a huge winner chicken dinner, they just might snag away the 2nd position from Indonesia 2 or even Vietnam, as they are in 5th position. Thailand 2 is out. They're 35 points away from 60 points. So they need a huge winner chicken dinner here.
Yeah, and I think if they want to qualify, they need a massive point of eliminations. And if we talk about Livik, all teams, all members of the players, they have their own extra life, so they can double the point of the elimination. So that's a good thing. But let's see what a Baby Has can do from Team Indonesia. She see like one players are coming down from the hills, are securing the spot behind the broken wall and trying to knock down one player from Indonesia, and the net is connect. And I think Malaysia gonna secure the next number of point eliminations.
Not a problem for Baby Hash, since Revive is, or Recall is still available for the whole team. So right now we can see from Team Malaysia, they need to be careful. 2 players are on recall already. They're trying to dig down the loot vehicle as well, trying to get extra loot for them to progress into the stages later on. And so far we can see 5 eliminations already secured by Team Malaysia. It's a huge point lead against any other team in the competition right now. They have at least almost a 40-point lead up against Indonesia too, who are in 2nd place. But we can see right now from Team Philippines, they're also trying to gather points that they desperately need right now. And Team Singapore is their target.
Yes, on her left, I think she knows like there's one players are hiding. She's trying to find out the moment for her to finally take down one player that being locked down by one player from the Philippines. We can say like I think Sai is waiting for other teammates to following her, but I think there's another contenders coming from behind, and it's from Indonesia teams. I think they're coming from behind, and I think the Philippines has already lost like 2 their players.
Yes, the Philippines has already gotten 5 points elimination, but they've lost 2 players knocked down at the moment. But can they revive? Can they get them back up? On the other side of the map, we can see Team Indonesia too still battling out as well. But we can see a few of the members actually dropping down and not getting any eliminations into their vault right now. And Icha taking down Fonzie. They are in a pinch right now, Indonesia too. Do they have any recall? We haven't seen yet. We're still focusing on the battle of Philippines, who are still facing up against Singapore. And also Indonesia won.
Yeah, so this is like in this area there are 3 teams that fighting for the points after points. And now we can see like team from Indonesia are trying to throwing a nades, but I think it's not connected. And now we're gonna see what these 2 players left from a Philippines can do. But now it's only 1 player left and being knocked so easily by 1 player from Team Indonesia.
Yes, Team Indonesia won, securing 5 points for themselves right now. And that's a huge amount of points. But I think they do not know that Team Singapore is still around the area. They're still proned up inside the buildings. I don't think they know and have any information unless one of the players actually give information to the Indonesian players here.
I know. Baby Hash, she still doesn't know that there are 1 player, but I think we can see like from Team Singapore already start the gunfights. And now we can focus on the Team Indonesia. I think they all doesn't know that they are 1 players above them. But I think they know. They know. And I think they got another point of elimination. And now they got a 6 point of elimination from Team Indonesia 1.
Yes, 6 points, 6 very, very valuable points coming into the final stages of the game right now. But we're gonna switch it up. Right now we can see from Levi's taking down one of the Malaysian players right now from Team Virtus, and Safina trying to look for the points, trying to look for the lead they need. But Levi's goes down and fails to take down any player from Team Malaysia. Revive is definitely possible since it is still zone number 2, stage number 2. And Malaysia right now they have 9 eliminations, trying to widen the gap they have on Indonesia 2 and also Vietnam. And Vietnam, they're slowly getting left behind as well by Indonesia 2, who has secured a few eliminations. Vietnam, they need to step up their game, try to get eliminations, or they need to eliminate Team Indonesia 2.
Yes, because like the gap point is so small between Vietnam and also Indonesia team, so they need to do something more in this game. Like they cannot only hoping for other teams to go home too soon. Like they need to make a move also. And now we can see also the confidence in Malaysia teams because they are the leading teams. They also got like 9 points of eliminations. Like they're just playing around, like they're just having fun in this last game. And it comes to the 2 teams that are combating that battle to each other from Malaysia and also Vietnam, Indonesia. And now we can see Team Indonesia 2 also already got 4 points of eliminations for the Wolfie.
Yes, this is scary though, because we can see right now Team Malaysia is right on their tails. And we can see right now one of the members from Team Indonesia too is taken down. The grenade fails to go in. They do not have any recalls, but Depp gets taken down. K-Look is super low. Zuko needs to find the angle. He knows someone is on the high ground. He keeps locking onto them, but he needs to help his team. He needs to save his team, but there they go. Asgame getting the knock onto K-Look, saving his team's position. And the 2 members left on Team Malaysia are backing off. They know they can't take the fight 3-on-2, and they have to play offensive. That is a lifesaver coming from Asgame, as they need to survive longer. Team Indonesia too, if they wanna battle it out with Savina for the second spot right here.
Yes, and I think like the team from Malaysia are crashing out to the top 3 teams. They meeting the team from Vietnam and also Indonesia too. And now we can see the POV from Indonesia too trying to get a recall to one player that being knocked down and eliminated. And I think the Indonesia teams, Indonesia too, will be the teams that will be hunting all the teams that's still alive and still in the running to get the chicken dinner.
Yes, Levi's from Vietnam has been revived as well. They still have 4 players available, still playing in this game as well, but they do need to be careful here for Indonesia and also Vietnam. They can't be losing players again, especially knowing that their opponent is, their main opponent for Indonesia, it's Vietnam, and for Vietnam, it's Indonesia. They still have 4 players. No one has been taken out just yet. And Zuko right now, looking, scanning the area, trying to find where the opponent is. We can see there's a sense of wariness coming in from Team Vietnam. They're playing it really, really safe. It's different from how they played previously.
Yeah.
They're playing really, really safe. They want to survive as long as possible, but they're closing it up inch after inch against the opponent right in front of them. Levi's trying to look around, trying to find information. They do not know that there is one opponent right in front of them. But look, Indonesia too is right on their tail as well. This could be a huge battle coming up, as those 2 teams, Indonesia 2 and also Vietnam, are both head-to-head and neck-on-neck to get the second position.
Wow, and this is the fight that we waiting for. Like, my heart is beating so fast. Like, this is so fascinating to see. And we can also see like team from Indonesia are trying so hard to get another points of elimination and also the placement point. And here comes to the final 4 teams that still be in running to get a chicken for game number 6.
Yes, we can see Indonesia 2 and Vietnam still holding it out, but Indonesia 1 is in the midst of them, already securing 9 eliminations and 34 points in total. They're looking to end this on a high note with a winner-winner chicken dinner under their belts. Singapore, they have 1 more player still alive, still trying to survive. And how long can Team Singapore survive under the battle of these 3 teams who are neck to neck, getting points, trying to secure the second position right now? Indonesia too, they're starting to feel the pressure building up from Team Vietnam, who is slowly but surely creeping up to them. They have a 7-point difference so far, but no team wants to go down right now, as they know getting a winner chicken dinner here for either Team Indonesia 2 or Vietnam could be the ticket they need to go to Germany.
Yeah, and we will see like which team that will accompany Team Malaysia to go to Germany. And another like fascinating things about Livik is how it rewards like about adaptability. Like it show from every teams, and now we can focus on how Lamborghini trying to take down one by one players from across the street, and we can see like they all trying so hard to get a number of point of elimination, because the gap point it's still like Indonesia too is still keeping the gap point from Vietnam.
Yeah, so we can see right now Lamborghini is trying to make a play onto Indonesia too. He did get a knockdown, but he didn't get the point. Asgame is revived and is trying to heal up as well. And Zuko, actually, they were both low. Lamborghini and Zuko, they both traded. They were quite low for both of them. But for Zuko, he has to play very carefully right now. He cannot get a knock. One knock could change everything for Team Indonesia, and Levi's right now holding a good angle up against Indonesia 1. We can see right now Indonesia 2 losing one of their players, but a grenade towards Lamborghini gets him, and that's a huge grenade from Zuko onto Lamborghini, trying to pressure the Vietnamese team right now from the flanks that Lamborghini used to actually pressure Indonesia, and the blue zone is moving. Team Vietnam has to move, has to get going. But you can see Zuko taking down one by one the players of Team Savina, and another grenade is being cooked, is being thrown. Will it connect towards the two remaining players from Team Vietnam? And it does connect. One of the players drops down, and here comes Zuko, the GOAT, trying to take down every point, trying to take down Team Vietnam. And the spray down coming again, secures another point for Team Indonesia too. And Savina is left with one of their players. Levi's holding up the rock, being taken down quite low. And Zuko gets the elimination, takes down Team Savina, and secures the second place position right now.
Wow, Indonesia 2 secured the spot to the global final, but it's come to the final blow between two Indonesia teams. It's between Indonesia 1 and also Indonesia 2. We can see like 3v1, and I think that's it. That's all, like winner chicken dinner coming from Indonesia 1. So congratulations for all the winners for this today matches.
Yes, and of course we'll be tallying up the points for the final match. But winner chicken dinner drops down to Indonesia 1, Team Afif, for this game. And what a winner chicken dinner, playing aggressively from the beginning, from Baby Hash trying to look for eliminations, and later on followed up by the rest of the squad. This winner chicken dinner also seals them the final winner chicken dinner of the tournament.
Yeah, and what a fight. Like finally at the last circle, Vietnam is battling with the team from Indonesia. Vietnam versus Indonesia 2. It is very hard to see, and also at the same time it is also fun to watch.
I mean, the plays were very high level.
Yeah.
I'll have to be very honest, the final circle, the level was super high. We can see how they started to flank each other, how they started to set up against each other. And we can see from Lamborghini, he was trying his best to try and knock down one of the players from Indonesia, trying to make a play. But Zuko, the GOAT, he came out of the compound. He went for Lamborghini, got a nade off, and he just pressured the opponent. But again, as Indonesia 2 were low on numbers, Indonesia 1 came out of the defensive position and just sweep the whole final circle and got the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, and so far, like I really enjoy watching all the games from all the teams from 6 South Asian countries. And this is for the final blow. We can see like Indonesia 1 got a chicken dinner with total 12, yes, 12 point elimination from Indonesia 1.
Yes, these are 12 points coming in for Indonesia 1, Team Afif, where we can see from Gustavo, he got 3 eliminations, Kumiko, he got 6 eliminations, and Baby Hash, she got 3 eliminations. That's a total of 12. And winner chicken dinner, 10 points, 22 points in the bank.
Yes, and you know what? Like the fun fact is, the nick from Kumiko is keep distracting me. Like I thought this team from Vietnam because it has like DX.
Oh, DX,
in front of Kumiko.
No, definitely Indonesian.
yeah, definitely Indonesia. So yeah, congratulations for our last teams that secured the chicken dinner in game number 6.
Yes, and 6 games have passed. 6 games with intense battles and also points being accumulated right now. All the points are being counted as well by the teams. So we will see later on which teams will advance onto the global stage. Which teams will go to Germany.
Oh, they will get the ticket to Germany. But I think in the final, like all the teams already did their best. Already give their best also in this tournament. Yeah, and we really thank you for all the participants in this Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026.
Every player gave their best from game 1 up till game 6. We can see the teams rapidly evolving. We can see the players getting comfortable game after game to start playing aggressively, start playing creatively. And I mean, on game 6, I think every team was giving their absolute best. They were adjusted.
Yeah.
They already adapted to the lobby as well, and they were playing super well on game 6. I'm astonished. I'm amazed that they played so well on game 6.
And also from the highlights, I love how the Indonesia team act or respond to the team. Like, I think when they eliminated the players, they also know like which teams that they are competing right now. And I think when they know like in front of them is the team from Vietnam, it makes them like more confidence to get a secure points and also secure spot to the global finals if their points are secure to the next levels.
And we're going to go to the MVP of the final match. A very intense match. And the MVP is Zuko, the GOAT, coming in with 8 eliminations, 1,336 damage, 14 minutes and 8 seconds survival time, 89% elimination contribution, 6 knockouts and 7 throws used.
Yeah, and I think Zuko is also like stream a lot on their platform. Like he used to play a lot also in PUBG Mobile, so that's why he really dominates in this match and becoming an MVP of game number 6.
He did play super well. On
Yeah.
the counter. You saw how he took down Lamborghini, he went for Levi's, he took down the whole team, and before that, when he got recalled, he took down 4 players from Thailand as well, alone, single-handedly took down the whole team. That shows how strong Zuko is as a player.
Wow, hands down. And these are the top 4 fraggers. We have Jeb also with 31 eliminations, Zuko second with 23 eliminations, Levi's also same with the point elimination with Zuko, and last we also have Kaluk with 21 eliminations.
Zuko making it into the top 4. 23
Zuko.
eliminations, and Deb, I mean, he played super well since the very beginning. 31 eliminations in 6 games, so that means an average of around 5-point-something eliminations every round.
Wow, we really like memorized by how they play in the last game, and all the teams are really did their best as they can. And now I think we can reveal, as you guys already knew, who the champion of this Play Galaxy Cup 2026. And please welcome as our champion, Team Vertis
Vertis.
from Malaysia.
With a dominant gameplay from game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, they secured triple-digit numbers
Woo!
and making them the champions.
Wow!
today.
Congratulations for Team Vertis. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, after the very last game, like they did their best and they really deserve to be the champions of this Samsung's Play Galaxy Cup 2026.
Played super aggressively, they showed a lot of confidence, and even up till the very last game, they were still hunting for points, Wendy.
Yeah, wow. What a team from Malaysia. And next, we can see the overall ranking. We're leading up Team Vertis from Malaysia with 108 points. And Indonesia too with 73 points below.
Those are our top 2 teams coming in and also going on to the global stage from Malaysia and also from Indonesia too. And in 3rd place, Vietnam with 63 points. In 4th place, Indonesia 1 with 47 points. In 5th place, we have Thailand 2 with 31 points, tied up with the Philippines in 31 points as well. 7th place, we have Singapore with 23 points. And in 8th place, we have Thailand 1 with 11 points.
Yes, and also give a round of applause for all the teams that has been participate in this Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026. And congratulations once again from Malaysia and also Indonesia too, who will qualify to the global final in Germany, Flo.
Yes, on to the global stage against the best
Wow.
teams in the world as well, as we will see them going head-to-head against teams from many other regions and countries.
Did you expect that Malaysia and also Indonesia too that will represent Southeast Asia in the global finals?
I mean, on paper, again, of course, it was Malaysia and Vietnam being
Malaysia,
the favorites. But again, PUBG Mobile is not played on paper. It's played on the battleground. And on the battleground, we see Malaysia, yes, dominating, but this time, you can see also Indonesia too, Team Fonzie, dominating the maps.
And which map is your favorite so far, Flo?
I have to say, in the end, it was Livik. The last Livik was just amazing. How they played it out, how they strategized against each other, and we can see how high the level of play was coming in from each individual in the last game. Everyone wanted to end their run on the tournament with the best play they had.
So Livik, but for me, I think like Sunhawk is also attracting, like my opinion for the game. Like it really showed like the team are really well. Even in the first game, we can see like Team Malaysia also dominating at the very, very first game, and they keep continue until the very, very last game. So in PUBG Mobile, we can say like consistency is the key of everything.
Yes, consistency is of course the key to becoming a champion. But again, you can also rely on amazing moments. You can see teams clawing themselves back up onto the top 2 position. From chicken dinners, they get amazingly well. We can see Team Savina from Vietnam. They had a chance back into the last game to take the second position because Levi's made a huge play, a 3v1 in the final circle, getting the winner chicken dinner, and basically getting the team back up onto a competitive second position finish. And it all ended on the last game.
And I want to know, like, how about the chance, like, that Southeast Asia team have in the global final? Like, what can happen in global final with Team Southeast Asia?
I mean, from the level of play they showed from the 6 games today, they are playing at a very, very high level, especially for Team Malaysia and also from Team Indonesia too. They're playing at a very, very high level. I think even in PUBG Mobile terms, in professional leagues, Southeast Asia is regarded as one of the strongest regions in the whole world. So I think Southeast Asia does have a very strong chance on becoming champions of the world here.
Ooh, I cannot wait to see like so many action like are coming from the teams that qualify to the global finals that we can see that from Germany. So, is there any teams that might be your favorites for today's matches?
For today,
Yeah.
I think it has to be the Malaysian team, Team Virtus. They showed us aggressive gameplay, which is very consistent as well. They knew that other teams, maybe on the start of the tournament, they're still trying to adjust themselves, find their footing in the game. And what did Virtus do? They just went in. Every team they found, they went around the towns, around the cities looking for opponents, and they just took them down one by one. And that's how they gathered so many points just from one game.
Alright, and I think we are ready to interview our champion. So, please welcome our champion, Team Virtus. Woo! Hello! Hello, Ginsan! So, congratulations for winning this match from Samsung Play Galaxy Cup 2026. So, how are you feeling, champ?
We're feeling really good right now because we just managed to get the slot to Germany. Everyone is so happy.
Yeah, and we also happy. But you also advanced to the global finals. What will you prepare for the global finals?
We are going to study a bit about our future opponent, where did they drop, how they play, how their game plan. And also we are going to training every day for the global stage.
Oh, and I know like they taking this really seriously.
Taking it
Flo.
very seriously.
Yeah, and any questions that you like to ask, San, Flo?
Yes, was there any moments in today's tournament that was particularly difficult for you guys?
We are a bit difficult in map Karakin and Livik because we usually only play Sanho, Erangel and Miramar and don't usually play there. But Alhamdulillah, we managed to still get the slot to Berlin.
Ooh, alright. So, was any message to your fans to keep supporting you guys at the global finals?
Okay, first of all, to my teammate first, Adiluk, Icha, Deb, thank you so much for joining me for the Play Galaxy Cup. And they have done very well in this tournament. Thank you again. And of course, to all our fans from Malaysia, terima kasih sudah support sejauh ini. And teruskan support kita orang sampai ke Berlin nanti. Kita orang akan cuba yang terbaik untuk dapatkan champion di sana pula. Thank you so much all.
Woo! Alright, so thank you so much, San, and also Team Versus. So good luck on your global final. So thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ooh, they're really taking this really seriously. Like they're
Super
gonna
seriously.
planning like to do the matches like all day long. Like they're grinding, they're playing PUBG Mobile like for the preparation for the global finals.
And I think they're going to prepare a lot as well on Karakin and also Livik, as they do need to improve on those 2 maps on the global stage. But it's been amazing watching all the teams play. 6 matches, it wasn't easy for them. It was tiring and of course it was challenging for them. But of course, before we end the tournament, we would like to say thank you as well for everyone watching. 6 games, You all did amazingly well as well, supporting each team and also giving your best support for each player.
Alright, and I so love, like, I really enjoy to watch all the matches, like all the teams like really doing well in today's matches, Flo.
Yes, Wendy, and of course, performance means nothing if your battery can't keep up, right? The Galaxy S26 Ultra isn't just powerful, it's also more power efficient, which means you can game longer, stream longer, and stay connected throughout the day. Gameplay feels incredibly smooth. Galaxy S26 series is built on the most powerful hardware ever on the Galaxy S series, powered by a customized chipset with faster response time and more stable performance when things get hectic. And if you do run low on battery, Super Fast Charging 3.0 can get you back up to 75% in just 30 minutes. So less waiting, more gaming, and more time doing what you actually enjoy. That's honestly what makes the Galaxy S26 Ultra such a strong device for gamers and power users alike. And for you guys watching this tournament, we have something special for you. You can get the special discount right now by scanning the QR code on your screen or entering the voucher code below. Don't miss out because the voucher code is only for today.
Ooh, we need to highlight that only for
now.
today. Now grab your phone, guys, scan the QR code so you guys can get the discount voucher. So yeah, we really enjoy to see all the excitement coming from all the team from across the Southeast Asia, Flo.
It was amazing, like absolutely amazing, how we saw each team try their best as well, giving their best from Sandhawk up until the last Livik. Until the last match, we didn't know who was going to go onto the global stage. It was an intense battle for every team.
Yes.
Every team adapted. Every team had to re-strategize as well. Every team had to learn while they were playing each and every map. And in the end, it was just amazing.
Yes, and all I can say is thank you so much for each of you guys for staying with us. Also, thank you so much for watching this tournament and keep supporting all the teams that qualify to the grand finals, Flo.
Yes, of course. The global finals, of course, will be hard as well, will be challenging as well. We'll keep supporting the Southeast Asian teams as they will be facing against teams from multiple regions and also multiple countries.
Alright, so I think that was the game, and thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to stay tuned for our information on our social media IG at Samsung. So see you on the next tournament. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.